And then they will have a chance to steal if you cannot answer correctly. So, for instance, Matthew, you will be given questions that will be easy for Eliza to answer, being a Gen Zer. She will be given questions that should be easy for you to answer as a millennial. You get a chance to answer them. If you're wrong, the other person can steal. Allie will keep track, and at the end, we'll determine which generation reigns supreme this week. All right, here we go. First generation to go, the generation that goes first is the generation that was born first, and that puts us in Matthew, the millennial. Matthew.
Yes.
Your first question. If someone is posting something using the hashtag OOTD, what are they posting? Matthew.
OOTD.
Matthew.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
No answer?
I'm joking.
All right, that is millennial. A chance to steal the question back that she should get. Let's say hi to Eliza for a Generation Z. What would they be posting if they were to use the hashtag OOTD?
OOTD, outfit of the day.
That is correct.
Come on, Matthew.
Popularized by Gen Z. Gen Z gets a point. We now go to Gen Z for their question, which is something that millennials would know, but they would not. Eliza, who was everybody's first friend on MySpace?
I do know this. I know this. Tom?
Tom
Eliza.
is correct.
Atta girl, baby.
Eliza, how did you say you knew this? Were you going to say, my grandfather was friends with him? How did you?
My older brother. He's in his 30s.
Got it. See, that's the unfair advantage. All right. So now we have Gen Z goes up 2. Matthew, the question now goes back to you. Generation Wars. Matthew, representing millennials, and they need some help here.
Yeah, I need to step it up.
Matthew, use bussin' in a sentence.
Busted?
Bussin'.
Oh, man.
I was walking to the store the other day. I was bussing.
Oh,
Nope.
no.
Trash.
No.
Sorry, we cannot accept that. For the steal, Eliza, representing Gen Z, use bussin' in a sentence.
This hamburger's bussin'.
That is correct. I would accept that. That's a tasty burger right there. All right. Well, this is not good. She's gotten so far all of her questions correct and all of your questions correct. Eliza, you're up on the clock, up 3-0 right now.
Matthew thinks that when you're on the bus, you're like, I'm bussing.
I'm bussing. I am bussing to school.
Ooh, I'd be bussing.
Eliza,
They're
here
like,
we go.
I'm going to stab you.
Eliza, what music sharing program had a mascot of a cat wearing headphones?
Justin Timberlake played the guy in the Social Network that made this thing. Oh, my God.
Need an answer.
Napster?
Napster is
What?
correct.
Oh, my God, Eliza.
Wow. Eliza representing Gen Z. Johnny's so excited. He's standing up in the other room. She's up 4 now. I don't think there's a comeback in your future, unfortunately, for millennials, but let's find out. Matthew, here's your next question. What is Delulu short for? The
Lululemons?
Oh, my God.
The Lululemons.
Trash, bro.
Christ. Eliza, you want to steal this one back?
Yeah, I mean, delusional that thinks millennials are better than
That's correct.
Having
That
a
is
meant to
correct.
be.
All right, so this is not good for millennials, by the way. This is going to be the biggest slaughtering that's ever happened in Generation
clean
Wars.
sweep.
Clean sweep, and there's only one question left.
323 said, stop dicking around, Matt.
Yeah, Matt, really, the hopes and dreams of millennials are hanging on you, and you are disappointed.
All these acronyms. I'm sorry.
All right, Eliza,
Ridiculous.
here we go.
It's ridiculous.
Let's see if we can trip her up.
He's trying to get off my lawn approach.
Eliza, what store had topless men standing outside of it to try to sell some overpriced jeans and T-shirts?
Oh, I can smell the store. Yes. Oh, it's not Abercrombie. It was Hollister.
Wow. I mean, she's right.
Technically, I would have accepted Abercrombie, but Hollister did that move as well.
They were like, we have even hotter guys.
Both
Look
acceptable.
model.
Yeah. All right, she gets the point again, and now it doesn't even really matter at this point, Matthew, but let me just try to get you on the board at the very least. Matthew,
Yes.
what is Zyn?
Then a little tobacco pouch.
All right,
You put it in your
finally.
mouth.
That's
Yeah.
the one thing we want.
A nice red.
Tobacco. Something you'd enjoy with, nice risotto.
Yeah.
All right, congratulations. Well, at the end of all of this, it doesn't matter because Gen Z smoked millennials. And Eliza, congratulations.
Congrats.
KROQ. Everyone's probably doing some kind of drugs and something illegal. It can't be good.
Klein Alley Show. KROQ.
Sometimes I need a good reason to get out of bed. Got sleep in my eyes, clouds in my head. I need a shot of something to make my motor go. So I turn on the Klein and Alley Show.
What was I gonna do?
Give me some Klein and Alley Show.
Man, I am an asshole.
Give me some Klein and Alley Show.
I groomed a young boy.
Get your motor running with the Klein and Alley Show.
Bitch.
I said, get your motor running with the Klein and Alley Show.
Okay, volleyball.
Klein Alley Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
What kind of sucker would be going into work today, the Monday after the Super Bowl? What kind of loser wouldn't work in a day off or fake a sickness or come up with a, quote, death in the family just to continue to sit on the couch and enjoy what was a exhilarating, exciting game all the way till the final few seconds, right,
I thought
Al?
it was completely exciting, and I'm glad that I made the drive just so I could make fun of Patrick Mahomes crying like a little bitch.
Yeah.
Was he crying?
Yeah, he was crying at the end, yeah. He was doing that thing where he's like pretending and trying not to cry, and he's doing that thing where he's kind of biting his lip and going like, yeah, it's cool, it's all right, it's cool.
Well,
I love
anyway,
it.
we are together again. If you also are going into your job today, or you happen to be up now early on a Monday morning, a day that should really be a national holiday, even when the games aren't as much fun as yesterday's was not. But regardless,
I thought it was a great game.
well, if you hate the Chiefs,
It was awesome.
I guess it was a great game. If you
Just
were
to see them completely take a crap.
Yeah. Oh, and also all the people, and there's been a lot of chatter about, and I was part of it because I got caught up in the whole thing, rigged, and it's, in the best interest of the NFL to have a three-peat. But then I remembered that the one thing the NFL loves more than a dynasty is the comeback story. And now they have set up a beautiful comeback story for next season because
Oh my
at some
God.
point...
No, I think we're done. Let's write them off.
We're not done, unfortunately. And I'll tell you what, Allie.
You're done, son.
Listen, Jake was talking to a lot of people outside the bars yesterday, during the game, before the game, and people were as confident as they could have been. This guy does say something that I think may get us thrown off the radio, but regardless, I want you to hear just the general public consensus before the kickoff even began.
Do you think the NFL is rigged? Absolutely. And Mahomo, I don't know what he's doing to the refs.
Allie, are you concerned at all or offended by the term Mahomo?
No, I fully endorse it.
After his crying yesterday, I think that's officially going to go on
Mahomo.
it's going to go on the back of his jersey.
But it's just, I hate him. And Kelsey.
Why?
Well, if you look at all the calls, and also Mahomes is the LeBron of the NFL, flopping, and I don't know. He just looks very punchable. I hate him. He's got one of those faces that just, God, I would just love to stomp on it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Well, that's kind of aggressive.
That's a hate crime at this point after calling him Mahomo. You can't say I want to stomp on his face now. That's
Who do you think's going to win the Super Bowl?
Obviously, it's rigged. Obviously, it's going to come down to the fourth quarter, and there's going to be a call that helps Mahomes.
Yep, nailed it. This guy nailed it.
It's literally the opposite of what happened. Because at the beginning, there were some penalties that did seem like they were going the Chiefs' way, and I was like, oh, here we go. This is going to be like this all game long, and then those were the only two ones. The rest of it was just a complete shutout.
I was so sick and tired of losing bets based on calls that were made and betting against the Chiefs over and over again. So finally, this was the year I'm like, you know what? I'm going all in on the Chiefs, and I'll just assume the refs will bring me to my payday. And then when that first call happened early in the game,
you were like, here
we go, refs, you and I, we're going to ride this thing
Touch
straight,
the mask,
straight to cash. And then it all fell apart.
Mahomo, I'm sorry, and the Chiefs. But I think it's going to be the Chiefs. Unfortunately, I would love to watch them lose.
Do you have any money on the game?
Oh boy,
hell no.
All right, well, there you have it. Another satisfied football fan right there.
Look, anyone who hates the Chiefs can thank me because I tried to give them a good mushing, and I did.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about the power of the alley mush.
I said, I hope that I'm wrong, but I feel like the Chiefs are going to win, and they didn't.
Yeah, that's a smart move right there. Maybe the most powerful move of all is that Allie's mush was more powerful than anything at all that could have happened during the game. We got lots to get into on today's show. Going to give away that trip that we've been getting you on the standby boarding list for. You want to be a part of KROQ's Mile High Club? Hopefully you answer your phone if it's us calling, and it will be sometime between now and 7 a.m. That will be your tickets to travel to Dublin, Ireland. Then we have another announcement coming up at 7, just after we give away that trip. Where will you be traveling to next, and which band will you see? All that to get into on today's show. And so much more, Allie. We've got a single lady that would like to introduce herself to the masses.
Lovely.
So if you're looking for love, we got that for you today as well. Good morning. It's Lola Young. It's called Messy. It's on KROQ. We are Klein Alley Show. Good Monday morning after Super Bowl.
Go Eagles, or should I say, congratulations, Bird.
Well said.
Congratulations, Birds.
That's all worth it. All worth it just for that.
I miss that guy.
I know. I wish he had been at the game yesterday and said that.
Yeah, it would have been funny. Just he's got his catchphrase. It worked for him for Thanksgiving a few years ago, and he's still rolling with the congratulations, Birds. It works in every setting.
Yellow green Gatorade. That was the color.
Yeah, that's right. Omar and I had that. I think Vanessa had that one as well. We were feeling pretty confident. I gave you my reasoning why, and it was a beautiful thing. We'll break down all the bets because some of us did very well, and some people saying that Jake deserves his flowers for all of his love for Harry Connick Jr. There was the unsung star of the whole Super Bowl.
Literally, if anybody had mentioned him, Jake would have felt like a winner.
I know.
You do feel like a winner.
Well, you
didn't win, though.
Yeah.
I feel like it, though.
Well, we'll get into all of it. A lot of controversy as to some of our picks, whatever. So we'll break it all down today on the show. If you missed the game, maybe you didn't watch the game at all. A lot of people chiming in and saying, what are you guys even talking about? I missed the whole thing. She missed it on purpose. Vanessa missed it on purpose. We'll find out what she was doing. She didn't even care.
No, she was getting her carpet
She didn't watch 1 minute.
Is that a euphemism?
It is. You know it is. She didn't watch 1 minute of anything. How would you like $100 to start your week? It's very easy. All you got to do is call now, 800-520-1067. Perhaps you've heard it before, but never actually called to participate. Today's a great day. I have a feeling there's a lot of people that are taking the day, sleeping in. A lot of bosses are just trying to be cool, so they're going, hey, take the Monday after the Super Bowl, and then next weekend you get, I think next Monday's President's Day, I believe.
Oh,
so if you're smart, you could have strung together
a couple of Mondays off.
A few of these 4-day weeks together.
Or a couple of the, work from home, quote unquote.
Right, work. If you want to get in, call now, 800-520-1067. We got 5 questions about the news. They're not all questions about the Super Bowl, although a few of them are. And if you do better than Allie, she'll instantly give you $100 and a leftover veggie platter. So be ready to win.
I have it right here.
I know you do.
I call dibs.
I saw it. A lot of leftover veggie platters today. We'll have a moment of silence to celebrate all of the tiny carrots that got chucked in the trash last night.
Here's mine.
We will get back in a moment. You can check out the live stream as we are on YouTube as well, on KROQ's YouTube, streaming now. Check out Allie's veggie platter. Live and in the flesh.
Not a euphemism.
That is definitely a euphemism. We'll be right back with Allie Knows the News next.
Klein Alley Show. Klein Alley Show.
106.7 FM.
KROQ.
How would you like to join us right now for some Johnny Doesn't Know? All you got to do is get on the phones. 800-520-1067. Super Bowl weekend is finally here. And you would think that everyone would know a thing or two about the Super Bowl. It is the most watched television event of the year every year by millions, I believe. But will Johnny know? Will Johnny know basic stuff about the big game? If you would like to join us, the number to call is 800-520-1067. Up for grabs. Tickets for you to see John Mulaney at Yamava, plus $50 to play the slots. It's a show coming up later this February. And where's Johnny? Oh, come on in, Johnny. What are you doing? How much fanfare do you need? Johnny takes his own time now because, he was a UCLA speaker. He's a professor now. Professor Johnny. We may have to change your name from the postmaster to Professor Johnny based on...
Excuse me, I am Professor CEO, Postmaster Johnny now?
No, that's right.
Yeah.
Professor CEO?
Well, remember, because he wants to be the CEO of this company.
So you've given yourself the job?
Yeah. Basically now I have big credentials to do
Just so you know, Johnny, in all seriousness, we did send that letter that you sent us, your letter you wrote to be the CEO, we did forward it off to the corporate HR, so they do have it.
Oh, yeah, huh? All right.
We did send it.
Yeah.
Just let you know.
All right.
If you'd like to hang out with Johnny, believe it or not, there's an opportunity for you to hang with Johnny this Sunday. He's going to be in the flesh at one of our absolute favorite places in Southern California, the San Bernardino International Airport.
Yep, be there 2 to 4 p.m. on Super Bowl Sunday.
That's right, so you can actually go hang with Johnny. I don't even know what's going on. I'm sure he'll bring stuff with him, but if you're in that area, would like to take a drive, need an activity to do, pregame with Postmaster, he'll be at the airport hanging out. All right.
Parking's just $5.
Yeah, we live tickets to KROQ Storms Bear Mountain.
Okay, very cool.
Well said.
I almost slipped it.
That's our CEO.
That's future CEO right there. Let's say hi to Craig in Long Beach. Give him the first chance for Johnny Doesn't Know. Allie, you got that theme song for Johnny Doesn't Know?
I got it.
Here we go. Will Johnny know anything about the Super Bowl? Your chance to predict and find out. Here we go. Hit it.
Johnny doesn't know.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, Johnny doesn't know.
G's for gay.
Johnny doesn't know. Johnny doesn't know.
I didn't know Broadway was in New York.
Johnny doesn't know.
There's no green wine, Johnny.
The bottle's green, yeah. But, like, you know how sometimes when they pour it and it's got, like, the brownish, yellow, greenish? You know the green wine? You know the wine that's, like, when you pour it? There's two colors of wine. There's, like, the, like...
These are all green bottles of wine that
No. That's Perrier.
That's the CEO right there. Big fan of Perrier. Craig in Long Beach. You're the first person that gets a chance to play. Super Bowl edition. Johnny Doesn't Know. All right, Johnny, here we go. And, yes, I think we did do a Super Bowl, Johnny Doesn't Know Super Bowl last year.
I think it's a yearly tradition.
There are some questions that we may have already asked him that you would think he would know the answer to because he's been asked them already. But there's a good chance he would not still know. Johnny, first question. What coach is the Super Bowl trophy named after? Craig, will Johnny know this, yes or no?
No, he will not.
All right, Johnny. What coach is the Super Bowl trophy named after?
I remember this one from last year. It's the Gene Vincent Trophy.
What?
I don't...
We said Gene Vincent last year. That was the guy.
Craig said you would not know, and good news, Craig's right. You do not know. When did we say Gene Vincent?
Last year. It was the big silver trophy. The guy's dead, obviously. They only name it after the dead guys. Gene Vincent. The big Super Bowl. I think they named a high school after him, too.
Are you thinking of Vince Lombardi?
No, Gene Vincent.
No, definitely not.
I'm definitely not thinking of
Definitely Gene.
I told you, Gene Vincent.
No, it's Vince Lombardi.
Oh, it is Vince Lombardi.
That's why I just said that. Yes.
Oh, wow. Yeah, maybe it is Vince Lombardi.
All right. Do you think if we ask him the same question, do you think we'll ask him next year, Allie? If we ask him again next year, he'll know this?
I don't think so.
But Lombardi's the trolley in San Francisco.
No, that's Lombard Street.
Lombard Street. Yeah, never mind.
Oh,
all right. Next question.
Next question. All right. Sam got his right. Let's say hi
and
to...
we're traveling down Lombardi Avenue.
Damn.
Let's see.
Jesus Christ.
Let's say hi to Roman. Give Roman a shot at this. Hey, Roman, good morning. Welcome to Johnny Doesn't Know Super Bowl. You ready to go?
Let's do this.
Johnny, every year the winning quarterback of the Super Bowl claims they're going to go somewhere after the game. Where do they claim they're going to go? Will Johnny know this?
That's going to be a big negative. So let's go 2 for 2.
A big no. A big negative. How could you ever bet against a man who is a previous speaker at UCLA and potentially the future CEO of this company? Johnny, where you do have a confident look in your face as you're playing with your fingers.
You see my hands? Mm-hmm. You see this?
That's smart people stuff.
Yep, this is professor hands right here.
Oh, you're holding your hands together?
You put them together like you're praying, kind of, but you just tips only. Just the tips.
Do you know where the winning quarterback claims they're going to go every year after the Super Bowl?
I'll have you know, they're going to Disney.
Whoa!
Wow.
Johnny
got one right. I didn't think you'd get that. Yep. Sam in Huntington Beach on KROQ. It's Johnny Doesn't Know Super Bowl. Hello. Sam.
Hey, good morning.
Johnny, what animal is the mascot of the Kansas City Chiefs? Chiefs are playing in the Super Bowl this year. I would ask you what is the mascot of the Philadelphia Eagles, but I thought that was a little bit too easy of a question.
We also thought of asking, what is a mascot?
Thought about asking what is a mascot, but I also thought that was going to trip him up. So you know that the mascot of the Eagles is the eagle. What is the animal mascot of the Kansas City Chiefs?
So it is an animal.
Will Johnny know this, Sam? Yes or no?
No, absolutely not.
Absolutely not, he says, with confidence. Johnny, think it out.
Crap. Chiefs.
Do you want to use your professor hands to help you?
I'd like to, call on somebody. Can I get, a lifeline to,
nope, you've never been able to get a lifeline.
We should start...
This is a hard one. I just looked this up.
Yeah, see, I'm not going to know this one. The average Joe's not going to know what a chief is.
I think the average Joe is going to know what a chief is.
So it is a chief. It is a chief. Handkerchief. Regular
oh, my
chief.
God. What other chiefs can you name? This is great.
In your mind, the mascot is a giant handkerchief?
What else is a chief?
That is...
I've never used a chief. What is a chief?
Hold on. Let this man laugh at you for a little bit.
I know. I love it.
Johnny.
Handkerchief. Chief, I don't know.
I said what animal? I've already given you.
Animal.
I said to you what animal mascot?
The Badgers.
Oh, my God.
Okay. All right. Sam, good job.
Jake, what's the answer, Jake?
He didn't know.
It's a coyote.
How
It
is
is?
anybody supposed to know that?
I think it's a wolf, Jake, actually.
Oh, yeah, it was a wolf.
Yeah, it's a
It's really
wolf.
weird. It's weird looking at animals.
But-
we had to look it up like 2 weekends ago.
Yeah, but it's not a weird-looking animal.
They were
It's-
like, we can't do a chief because it's racist.
No, everybody was
So let's
watching the
just
game.
do
I
a
was like,
wolf.
what is that?
They couldn't do the chief because everyone got offended, so they went with a racist wolf instead.
So like Commanders. It's like Commanders to Redskins. That's what it is like that.
Whoa, Johnny.
Well,
That's what the team was called for
I
like 40
think there was
years.
a lot of talk about potentially changing the Chiefs' name, wasn't it?
There was some conversation about it, but they keep winning, so you can't change the name while the team's winning. They had no problem changing the Redskins' name. That team was terrible.
Yeah.
So we should throw a flag on this play,
Johnny,
and reverse this point.
But the wolf, their little dancing wolf, I mean, I feel like you see it all over the place. It's constant.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Nope.
But just seeing it, you don't know what it is. It doesn't look like a wolf.
Exactly.
Well, it's like all cross-eyed and stuff. You've seen that.
Oh,
You've
yes.
seen
I
that
thought that was a
before.
raccoon.
How did you have that
Yeah,
ready
see, exactly.
so fast?
All right. Well, listen, Johnny.
Toughie.
This is a quick round. We only have time for a quick round today.
Wow.
And Sam is probably still laughing. Sam predicted correctly. Craig predicted correctly.
Let's give it to Sam.
Sam, congratulations. You've won yourself tickets to see John Mulaney. The laughs will continue at Yamava. You're very welcome. The Hanky's still laughing
He
about.
loves that.
Plus $50 to play the slots. You'll be at Yamava on February 21st. Hang tight. Quick break. Back with more show. Your ADD News. A brand new hour starts next. How would you like to join us? Let's pay the people on a Monday morning. Just when you thought all your gambling was done for a while. That is not the case. $100 up for grabs. All you got to do is do better than Allie. Think of Allie as the Chiefs. Think of yourself as the Eagles. As we give you 5 questions about the news, and hopefully you score better than she does. It's time for some Allie Knows the News. On the phone, let's see. We're going to head to Ladera Ranch. Say hi to Jenny, who would like a piece of you and some of your money. Hey, what's up, Jenny?
Hey, what's up, guys? Sweet Divots.
Sweet Dibs. How much of the game did you watch last night?
I watched it all.
All of it. Wow. Okay. Then you should
I
do.
watched it all, and you're going to hate me, but I was rooting for the Chiefs.
That's okay.
Oh, man. Must have been a tough
I
day
know.
for you yesterday,
I'm sorry,
then.
Allie.
Yeah,
it was ugly.
You know, one of
But
the
you know what? Barkley's a stud, so we were happy.
Yeah, one of the nice things about it is we didn't have to watch Jackson Mahomes dance on the field, which is a win for the whole world. You don't have to
No,
watch.
just calmly take a picture with the president.
Let's go ahead and get into it. Allie's going to leave the KROQ studios now. I'll give you 5 questions, answer them quickly, confidently, and accurately, and hopefully we can pay the people. Your round of Allie Knows the News, Jenny, for $100 cash starts right now.
Allie knows the news.
All right, free tacos is the greatest phrase in America. However, this place is giving away free coffee. Less exciting, but free coffee today. Which place is offering up free coffee?
Gosh, I have absolutely no idea. I'm going to say Dunkin' Donuts.
Question number 2. 2 different commercials during the Super Bowl had flying facial hair. It was flying eyebrows in one and flying mustaches in the other. Name one of the products in one of those commercials.
Pringles, baby.
Question number 3. Trump is announcing a 25% tariff on what 2 materials?
Oh gosh. I don't know. Ice cubes.
Ice cubes. Wow, that would be
That was
excessive.
just out. I don't even know what I was thinking.
Question number 4. 2 million baked goods have been recalled. For what reason? It's a big recall in the world of baked goods.
E. coli?
And finally, who was the MVP of the Super Bowl?
Oh my God, of the Super Bowl. It would have to be, God, was it Hurts or was it Saquon Barkley? I'm going to say Saquon Barkley.
All right, let's bring Allie in. We'll score it together. Don't say anything else. You sure you watched the game?
It's not.
All right, just making sure. Allie's back in the studio. Don't say anything else. Allie's wearing her San Francisco 49ers t-shirt today. Very confused.
Oh.
I'm confused.
Well, so it's a strange.
It's an FU to the Chiefs.
Oh,
Ha-ha.
is that what that is?
Yeah.
It's a passive-aggressive fashion choice today. Holding a grudge from last year. Wow.
I wish we had played this year's Chiefs.
I believe
last
it.
Year.
Here we go. That's what that shirt is saying. Question number 1. Free tacos, the greatest phrase in the entire world. However, free coffee is what you'll be getting at which place today?
Starbucks.
That is correct. She said Dunkin'. She's wrong. Starbucks apparently is giving away free coffee today. They're trying to get people.
Way. Yeah, someone get on it.
Yeah. I don't know.
I didn't think they would ever do that.
I know. Why are we all sitting here like a bunch of losers? Why don't you get over to Starbucks and load us up on some caffeine? All right, that is correct. Goes up 1-0. Got a question. By the way, for those of you that just heard that for the first time, you're welcome. There's your free coffee on the way in. Just stop in. Say we sent you. Question number 2.
I wonder what the conditions are, though. Like, if it's
I think
one
it's
of those mini size.
I'm sure it's a swallow of coffee, but regardless, it's free. Question 2. 2 different commercials had flying facial hair last night during the big game. It was eyebrows in one, mustaches in the other. Name one of the products.
One of them was Pringles.
That's correct. She said that as well. She's on the board. 2-1. Allie is in a commanding lead, but it can all turn around. Here we go. Question number 3. Trump has just announced a 25% tariff will go into effect on these 2 materials. What are the materials he wants to put a 25% tariff on?
Oh, gosh, it's hard to keep up these days.
It is.
Car parts?
Car parts. I would need more specific. I can't accept that. The judges are saying no.
Steel?
Oh, okay. Hold on. I will accept that. It's aluminum and steel.
Yeah.
Are the 2. She guessed ice cubes.
Don't say what I said.
I'm going to say it
Don't
again.
say what I said.
She said ice cubes. She said ice cubes. It was the worst guess in the history of Allie Knows
I can
the
hear him
News.
saying that, though. The cubes, the little tiny ones.
Question, just the nuggets, 25%.
Just the nuggets. This is ridiculous.
Question number 4. Allie's up by 2 now with 2 left. 2 million baked goods have been recalled. For what reason? It's a recall that finally...
I'm Jenny from Ladera Ranch, and I love you, Allie. Allie knows the news.
There you
Aww.
go. There.
What a nice loser.
What a beautiful loser. Oh, she's still on the phone. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Love you, Jenny.
You weren't supposed to hear that part, Jenny.
Time stood still.
We are Klein Alley Show. How's your recovery Monday, day after the Super Bowl? If you have the day off today, or you're able to finagle the day off, good for you. Super jealous. How'd you figure that out? Give us some tips for next year so we can do it. I know every year we say, let's figure it out. And I thought, has there ever been a time ever where Super Bowl has paired up with the Monday of President's Day? No, never, right? It's always off.
Think so.
Feels like that's something they should just figure out. No offense to the presidents. You've done some great work, I guess, over the years. But also, couldn't we just kind of shift it around a little bit?
I feel like the NFL can do that, right?
I would think
Couldn't
so.
They just delay it 1 week?
I would
Seems
think.
pretty simple.
We are here for you today. In about 30 minutes, we have another big announcement. Obviously going to give away this trip to Dublin, Ireland. If you're on the standby list currently, hopefully you take our call and go live on the radio to receive some great news. You'll be traveling internationally, then another trip to announce and another band. That's all coming up in less than 30 minutes. If you went to a Super Bowl party, a gathering, there's certain things that I think would be expected of you. You show up, you bring a thing or two, right? What do you want me to bring? People say, nothing, but you still got to stop by and bring something. You don't want to be the loser who shows up empty-handed, or like when Jake shows up places and just brings the beers he likes for himself.
Dude, I had a few people over yesterday, and one person was supposed to bring dessert and maybe some beers, and they brought Portos.
Oh, what a win.
I was like, dude.
I know.
Like
No beer?
No. They brought 3 different kinds of beer and Portos.
Wow.
I was like,
always
thank
a great
God.
surprise. Yeah, I saw Omar brought Portos to something. I forget what it was. It was some event. Was it Thanksgiving? What was it?
I think it was Thanksgiving, dude. Yeah, like 4 boxes. Oh, I was such a hero.
Yeah, it was like an unexpected Portos. I was like, why don't I think of that? That was genius.
Yeah. Yes,
it's always good.
It was good.
But meanwhile, Jake, you had a very interesting thing that happened to you, and I think that for anyone that has to experience this is, I think this happens more and more these days. I don't think it's acceptable, but I could understand why you are confused by it.
Yeah, I went out to see Tom Morello on Friday night, and a buddy of mine picked me up, took me to Flight Suit's house, and then from there, Flight Suit was like, hey, let's take an Uber. My friend's like, no, I'll drive.
Hold on, no
just
one knows
your
who
friend.
Flight
Just
Suit
say
is.
your friend.
Jake has a friend that he refers to as Flight Suit.
You called him that.
Because one time we met this guy at a Top Gun screening, and the guy dressed like a pilot to go to the screening. And I was like, who is this loser? And Jake's like, hey,
That's my buddy.
This is my friend.
That's my best friend.
The guy showed up. Like, think about the people that were in the stands yesterday wearing jerseys of the team. He was like that, but for Top Gun. Like, he showed up in a flight suit to go to the movie. He's the only one, maybe in the history of that movie that showed up as a fighter pilot. Regardless, so Jake calls him Flight Suit. It's Jake's loser friend.
Yes, but no one remembers that, so just say your friend.
Yeah, your friend.
Okay, my friend. And so my other friend said, hey, I'll drive us. And my buddy was like, no, let's take an Uber because parking sucks down there at the Fonda. And we're like, okay, fine. We take an Uber down there. We take an Uber back. And then when we get back to his house, he's like, hey, does anyone want pizza? And we're like, okay, sure. So he orders pizza, and I have a slice of pizza, and I go home. Next morning, I get a Venmo request for the Uber and pizza.
So Jake is shocked by this because he says the way that the thing was positioned to him in both cases was not necessarily like, you're going to get a bill for this later. Is that just
Why would he not get a bill for these things?
Well, especially for the pizza, I
ordered it while you
get pizza. Like, I'm fine with it. I had a slice of pizza. I didn't charge you for the beers I bought on the way home.
You should Venmo request him for the beers you
think?
got.
I think that's kind of a weak ass move. I think it's like, homie, like, I'll get beers, you get pizza. I think it evens out. I don't think you need a request for pizza.
I guess, if you brought the beers, then maybe I wouldn't have asked anything for the pizza. But if you're saying, hey, you guys hungry, do you want some pizza? And everyone said yes, and then you order pizza, I would assume that everyone thinks they're chipping in.
I think it's all about how it's phrased. If it's, should we order a pizza? Then you feel like you're a part of the order. Do you want some pizza? Implies pizza's coming one way or another. Do you want some of the pizza?
Well, what did he say exactly?
I wasn't recording it. I didn't think I was going to have to use it in a deposition later. But I didn't even really want pizza. I had a slice.
Did you say that? Or did you say, yeah, I'd love pizza?
No, I said, like, okay, sure, whatever, man. I was, like, very wishy-washy about it because I was very wishy-washy about having pizza. I wasn't that hungry.
That's when people like to use that phrase, you do you, which is like, you want pizza, get a pizza, and then I'll sit here and eat the scraps.
See, yeah, I would have said, if you get some, I might have a slice.
Right, but don't
order it just for me.
Don't order just for me.
You wouldn't just say, yeah, sure.
Yeah, but I'm not thinking I'm going to get charged later. Like I said, on the way back, we stopped by a liquor store. I bought 2 6-packs of beer. I'm not charging for beers.
And all of you drank the beers, or you drank both 6-packs?
I drank 10 out of the 12.
Are you serious?
He's not.
Not that night, but I
Yes,
think
he
they had.
did. He is serious.
You drank all the beer.
You
so
drank
what?
all the beers you brought, like you always do.
No. We share like one 6-pack all together.
I bet what's happening here, Klein, is that Jake is the mooch in the friendship, and then this guy, because this guy's married, right?
Finally hit a breaking point. This guy.
He is married, yeah.
So I bet that his wife is going, why do you have this guy over all the time?
Right.
And then he just mooches off of you, and you never Venmo request him for anything, and he's like, whatever, it's not a big deal. And then so he was convinced that, no, it's time for me to actually start charging Jake for stuff. That's what's happening.
It wasn't just me. It was the other friend, too.
Was the other friend surprised as well to get the Venmo request the next day?
I did not ask him if he was surprised or not. I didn't respond to like any kind of verbally. I didn't respond to the text. I just sent him the money he requested.
Did you do an octopus emoji?
I give him a kissy, winky octopus
How much
emoji.
were the Ubers?
For the Uber and the pizza, my share was $30 something.
That seems a lot. Your share.
Yeah.
What kind of
Yeah,
pizza
but if
was
it's
this?
an Uber there and back, that $30
The
alone
Uber
would
there and
probably.
back, it's fine. The pizza, the pizza's the part that pisses me off because I didn't even really want pizza. As I had a slice of Domino's, it wasn't that great.
Wait, now, out of curiosity, if you paid a third of the pizza, but you only ate one piece of the pizza, aren't you technically entitled by?
That's what I think. I should have took home some pizza.
Yeah, and he was probably going, man, I can't believe Jake's not eating more pizza.
Yeah, you're paying for it. It's just good to know. I think you got to be crystal clear about that because I think that...
Because if you're not paying, yeah, a slice.
Right.
And if you are paying, then you got to eat as much as you can or take some home to get your money's worth, right? If you're splitting it 3 ways.
And sometimes, and I feel like this happens here a lot, I'm not necessarily hungry, but if there's, quote, free food here, I can muster up an appetite. But if all of a sudden I know that I'm going to get a bill if I eat something, I go, I don't need anything right now. I'm fine.
Right.
But if it's just there for the taking, you do the taking. It's a totally different thing.
So 818 said flight suit is a cheap ass. If it is offered, you don't need to pay, and it's a dick move. But he didn't offer it like it's coming anyway.
I felt like that was implied.
If you had gotten home and suddenly pizza was there and you had a slice, that's one thing. But if he's ordering pizza and all of you are present when it's being ordered, did he ask you what you wanted on the pizza? Did you choose one of the toppings?
I did not, no.
But did he make you a part of the ordering process? Because that's also on the text lines coming through. If you were a part of the process of ordering, like you had input on where it was from or what you wanted on it,
right,
then potentially it was implied that you were then a part of the actual decision making.
I am going to say no, I was not, but I did have numerous beers, so I could have been tricked into ask me
make
like what
sure
I
there's
want.
sausage. I like sausage.
I drank all my beers. I can't make these decisions. Yeah, well, maybe that's why. And by the way, maybe that was a passive aggressive FU to you for drinking all the beers you brought. Like
I did not drink them all. We did just bought them.
Doesn't make any sense.
Allie, 100% he drank all the beers.
Yes,
right?
he drank all the beers and they were mad.
All right, you know what? I'm with these guys. The Venmo request.
This is such bullcrap, you know it.
All right.
You are loud and clear.
Klein Alley Show.
Klein Alley Show. KROQ.
Hey, it's Klein. You know, watching so many people. I'm not allowed to eat anything because I got to go get a procedure after the show. They got to do a endoscopy, colonoscopy, whole thing. So as a result, I've been starving. Little Allie is, you're such a bitch. She brought in a plate of bacon. I can't eat. Oh my God, it smells so good.
I switch up my breakfast routine.
Oh, that smells so good. She just came in with a platter of bacon. Oh my God, that looks.
It's okay, Klein. I got you a water.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Vanessa just showed up with more food. You guys are such.
Oh yeah!
Oh my God, Del Taco!
You guys are all assholes. I know what you're doing.
Come in, Vanessa.
You're just trying to keep rubbing it in my face that I can't eat today. So I've never seen more food.
Oh my God!
It's like a whole box of tacos, a Fiesta pack.
No!
Thanks, guys. Great.
Hold on, let me see what's in here.
So nice to go into a group of friends the day before you've got
it. Fiesta Fest.
I have not eaten. I'm so starving.
Oh man, they smell so good.
All right, thank you. Great.
Woo.
Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it.
I'm distracted. I'm hungry.
Boy, a bunch of free tacos show up to the station. Everyone just rushes out of the studio. Allie's not even in here. It's unbelievable. I don't know if that's because she's a lesbian or she's hungry, but she... man, look at all that food. People say...
Tacos and bacon, baby.
Tacos and bacon. What a way to... It sounds like the perfect day if I could eat any of it. Thanks a lot, guys.
No kidding.
I do feel a little bad.
And I see pizza just arrived from Prince Street, which is, is one of my favorites.
Oh, my gosh.
It's the...
Klein.
God, that looks so good.
Look at this. If you're looking on the live stream, this is major food porn right now. And I'm not even a huge pizza fan, and this looks incredible.
This morning,
like 50 pounds.
This morning at 6:30, I have not eaten. I'm so hungry, ravenously hungry.
I think you're so weak that you wouldn't even be able to hold this.
I probably couldn't. They brought in a plate of bacon just to make the whole studio smell of bacon, which is a real dick move, by the way.
And it's a smell that lingers for a long period. Pizza smell lingers.
Then they replaced that smell by bringing in just bags and bags of tacos from Del Taco, and now they've
tacos, burritos, and chili cheese fries.
Look at those pepperonis, man.
They've got the scoopy.
The box even says happiness. It's so funny.
So this is actually a new pizza too, and you probably know about this, but they did a collab. This is Prince Street Pizza. They just collabed with Hot Girls Eating Pizza.
I know.
And they launched the Hot Girl Pie. Listen to this.
I know, it's only on Sunday.
Diavolo sauce, pepperoni, fresh mozzarella, jalapenos, hot honey, pecorino romano.
Yeah, great.
And
looks great.
It will be available at all locations starting Sunday. And they've also launched a new not ranch.
Yeah, they don't do ranch.
Because they don't do ranch. Okay. But then this not ranch, all the proceeds, if you buy one, is going to go to LA Fire Relief.
I'm happy that people have started to turn on you. Now, at first I thought this was funny. Now it's just cruel. Bringing in pizza to rub it in Klein's face.
That's so funny.
It's not funny anymore. It's not funny.
I don't think I've ever seen you so mad and Jake so happy. Like the polar opposite of feelings. He's just having the best day. Me too.
I'm dancing.
Ow.
I can't even sit down. I'm so excited.
Do you think if I chewed a piece up and spit it in the trash can, that would count? Like, would I get... What do you mean no? Why, Vanessa?
Klein, you don't want to go through this again. Be strong.
Oh, man, that looks good.
It is really good, though.
All right, we got to take a break.
It's got that hot,
all right,
with the spicy and the honey.
Yeah, great. Thanks, Allie.
Damn.
Thanks, Prince Street.
And these pieces are huge. Look at how big
I know. Thank you how big they are. This is the hungriest now I've been officially in my life.
Oh, my God.
That's awesome.
after the Super Bowl. Coming up in the next 10 minutes, this is what your life will look like. We're going to give away this trip to go to Dublin, Ireland and see the Lumineers. And then we're going to announce where you'll be heading to next. It's another city. It's another band. It's KROQ's Mile High Club, and we will get you in. That is starting just after 7 a.m. right here with us this morning. Things going on in the world you should probably know about. Let's break down your news. Just quickly, because I know we were talking about the free Starbucks thing that's happening today, where everyone gets free coffee. According to the text line, you get a free grande regular coffee if you have the Starbucks app. It's hot or cold. I got one from my ex-wife's account, so if she wants one, she can't get one today.
Cool.
That is a great passive-aggressive move.
Revenge-free coffee. It was a close game, and whoever paid for the Super Bowl commercial in the fourth quarter this year wasted their money.
Sure did.
We don't know the numbers for this Super Bowl yet, but we do know that there was a huge drop-off after the halftime show where Kendrick Lamar called Drake a pedo in front of over 100 million people, probably, and ended by telling people to turn the TV off, and a lot of people probably did. Jalen Hurts is obviously the official Super Bowl MVP after losing to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl 2 years ago. He had a picture on his phone of him at the Super Bowl 2 years ago, and he's, looking up at the sky, and there's just red and white confetti coming down all around him, and he has had that picture on his phone since that moment. So talk about a guy with some determination. He's like, this is going to be a constant reminder, even though I'm very good at what I do, that I can be better and I can come back and I can win it. And they kicked ass.
They kept talking about that storyline that he's had this picture of his moment where he said, I will make right. That was the most dejected I felt. I was in a Super Bowl. I lost. I should have won. And so he looked at that picture every single day. Think of how many times you look at your phone. And all I kept thinking about is that my picture on my phone is the Carol C. special from Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. And how
I'll make it right.
Goals.
And I also am motivated every single time I look at my phone to go back to a Roscoe's and eat more chicken and waffles. But I was thinking it's so funny that this guy realized I should use something to motivate me every day of my life.
And you would think that something like that would remind you of how horrible that felt and cause you to crap on yourself.
Yeah, you don't want to feel like that again. And he worked hard, and look at him. Now he's a Super Bowl MVP.
Yes, and this is just a couple of the mentions that happened during the trophy presentation ceremony after the game. God was the real MVP.
Hey, who called that one?
Well, you and I did.
That's right.
Yep.
I got God. I got Green Gatorade. I was all over these props. Of course, I didn't put any real money on them. Just stupid bets here. All my real money bets were losers.
Yeah. Nick Sirianni was the first from the team to speak, and this is how that went.
How good does this feel, knowing that you beat the Chiefs who beat you 2 years ago?
Yeah, all glory to God, first and foremost. But that's
And then even then, they were like, God! In the background.
I'm done with this whole no God.
We got to get in on God.
I'm starting to get in on God. Let's change the name of this show ASAP to the God Show. I'm serious. God Show.
And glory, praise be to God. And here we are. And now let's get to your news.
As much as you may think a bunch of these people are religious weirdos, somehow it's working.
Dude, Jesus take the wheel. I'm in too.
And I swear to God, I had a lot of money on the Chiefs yesterday. And at one point during the game, I said, God, please, for the love of you, turn this around.
And he's like, who's thirsty now, Mr. Klein?
He gave me nothing, God.
That's how God sounds in my mind.
He gave me nothing.
a great football team, and we had to come out and play our best, and we did.
Super Bowl 59 MVP quarterback Jalen Hurts. Will, how cool is this? What do you say in response to all that, Jalen?
God is good.
God.
Better than the highs and the lows. Couldn't be here without my teammates.
So he thanked the team second, but God was first.
God is good, baby.
But it is, when you think about it, if you feel like a failure, you lost 2 years ago, and you're like, God, you want to blame yourself, you can just blame God.
You could blame God, but then...
Yeah, he made you lose in the first place.
Yeah, you're like, and God was teaching me something. This happened for a reason. It was God because God's leading me to something. Like, it really does work. It changes your perspective of crapping on yourself or saying that, like, you know, you caused something or somebody around you caused something. It's all him.
The believers,
it's his
the
plan.
real believers, it's amazing because they get run over by an 18-wheeler and they go, God wanted me.
Oh.
He probably ran me over so I would not do something else. And I go, man, that's a smart way to look at it. I would just be mad I got hit by the 18-wheeler. I said, God, where were you there?
I think it's called hope.
God, that sounds nice.
All right. Trump has been very busy, of course, even though he did attend the game yesterday and he did do the salute during the, I was going to say the Pledge of Allegiance, the national anthem. But he also was busy getting rid of pennies. That seems to be at least moving forward in his mind. I don't know how many, how much red tape you have to get through for this to actually happen. But he said for far too long, the United States has minted pennies, which literally cost more than 2 cents. This is so wasteful. I have instructed my Secretary of the U.S. Treasury to stop producing new pennies. Let's rip the waste out of our great nation's budget 1 penny at a time.
So they claim that taxpayers spend close to $200 million a year. It's like $175 million a year just to make pennies. And that they don't really get used. People just keep them in bags in their drawer. And that you're right. Even just making it costs around 3 cents actually to make the penny.
Yeah,
so even making it, you're already losing 200% on what you're putting into it.
Yeah, but God has a plan for the pennies.
God, you are great. And whatever you say we should do with the pennies, I'm with you, God.
And Klein, you mentioned some of this, but here's how you get your free coffee at Starbucks. If you're a member of the Starbucks Reward Loyalty Program, you can activate the coupon within the app today only for 1 free tall-size 12-ounce hot or iced coffee. But you have to redeem the coupon today by ordering on the app or in person at stores by presenting the coupon within the app. So get that free coffee. Today's the only day you can do it. And yeah, they're like, Monday's going to suck. Let's make it suck a little less. Definitely way better than the Coors Case of the Mondays commercial.
Well, listen, we're going to make your Monday suck a little less the second this song is done because we're going to tell someone that they're packing their bags. And they are getting to Dublin, Ireland to see the Lumineers. Then we will announce where you'll be going to next. So don't fear. If you got the FOMO because you didn't get on the standby boarding list for this trip, fear not. We got a whole nother trip ready to go, and we will get you on that one. As soon as this one ends from the Smashing Pumpkins, the big news, the exciting announcement, the trip giveaway, plus a brand new hour of the show, and all that, plus single ladies that are looking for love. That's all coming up later this morning, right here on KROQ.
KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Good morning and welcome back to KROQ just after 7 o'clock on a Monday morning, a day that should be a national holiday, but while it's not, we decided let's come in here and do a live show anyway. If you need us, phones 800-520-1067. Perhaps you made a little bit of money yesterday gambling. If you did, super jealous.
Well, a lot of people could say that the NFL is rigged because it's just rigged for people to lose money.
That's possible as well.
Doesn't matter who wins or loses. It just matters that you lose.
That's all that matters. And maybe you're just proud of yourself because you didn't go through all layers of the 7-layer dip at whatever Super Bowl event you were at. Regardless, we're going to make this hopefully the best Monday of your life. Going to call someone right now with some great news. And then we'll give you the opportunity to get in on this. If you're currently sitting on a standby boarding list, waiting, wondering, do I pack a bag? Am I going to go see the Lumineers? Well, if I call you right now, I hope you answer. And perhaps you never got in on this. Maybe it's your first day listening. Maybe you're back to KROQ for the first time in a while. Regardless, here's the good news. We're about to announce another destination, another band, and another chance for you to hop on a brand new standby boarding list. So listen to, first of all, give away the good news. And then we will give away the news for you. All right, here we go, Allie. Someone that is on this standby list is about to have their life change forever, if I can dial the numbers correctly. Which is always a real gamble on the show.
That didn't sound like enough dudes to me. Whoa, it was enough dudes.
It's enough dudes. But the question is, do I call the right person? Let's find out.
Hello?
Hi, is this Vanessa Martinez?
This is?
Okay, good news. My name's Klein. That's Allie right there.
Hello.
Hi, I can recognize your voice.
Oh, you recognize our voices? Oh, great. Even better.
Of course.
You're on a standby boarding list, correct? You want to win a trip to... But you've already been told you won tickets to see the Lumineers right here at KROQ, right?
Yes.
Okay. And is that enough, or no, you want more?
I want more.
All right, Allie, let's go ahead and give her the good news.
Oh, my God, are you serious?
You're going to Ireland.
To see the Lumineers. Again.
I was taller than you've been on my mind, girl, like a drug.
I have never been more jealous of a trip that we've given away.
God, so true.
God,
Enjoy.
that sounds like so much fun.
You're off to Ireland, so get ready and... now you have something to look forward to. That's what life's all about, just having more things to look forward to. So you got this trip, and congratulations. Thank you for listening to KROQ. Hopefully you spread the word, spread the gospel of KROQ over in Ireland, all right?
I sure will. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. This is not a bad Monday. See, everyone says Monday after Super Bowl, terrible day. For you, maybe best.
This is a great day.
Yeah, for you, best day ever. Hold on one second. That's Vanessa from Northridge, winner of the
I want
trip.
her to walk around a bunch of Chiefs fans today just so she could be so happy in their faces.
If you know Vanessa in Northridge, you should start being real nice to her because she won a trip for her and someone else. And I don't know if she knows who that someone else is just yet.
Just drop these hints. Oh my gosh, my passport just fell out of my jacket. That's crazy. I just was hoping to take a trip, but I don't know where.
If you're not Vanessa or you don't know her, you're thinking, what do I care? What's in it for me? Here's what's in it for you. We have a brand new announcement right now to give you. The next destination on KROQ's Mile High Club will result in you traveling to another country. You will need a passport. And you will see, we'll tell the country first. Want to do country?
Yeah.
All right. You'll be traveling a little bit more convenient than Dublin, Ireland. Just a little bit more
You're going to be
convenient.
going to China.
No, that is not I wish. You'll be going to Toronto, Canada.
Nice.
While you still can before taxes get out of control and tariffs, etc. And while you're in Toronto, Canada, you will be seeing this band. To Toronto to see Mumford & Sons. So Marcus Mumford was just in our studios last week. Had such a good time. He said, let's go ahead and bring someone who listens to your show or listens to KROQ to our show in Toronto, Canada, and you will get tickets to see the just announced shows at the Hollywood Palladium. They announced in here with us.
But they said they were going to start small and get their feet wet again because they need practice or something, even though I don't agree.
So you will get yourself, listen to this, if you qualify at 9 this morning, noon, 3, and 6, it'll happen all week, 4 different chances to win every day, 9, noon, 3, and 6. You will get tickets to see Mumford & Sons at the very intimate Hollywood Palladium show on March 20th, and then you'll get on the brand new, currently blank standby boarding list to see them again in Toronto, Canada. And to get you in the mood, here are some Mumford & Sons this morning right here, Klein Alley Show on KROQ. Want to go see that band in Canada? We'll give you the chance in about 2 hours here this morning, KROQ, 9, noon, 3, and 6. That is a new destination, KROQ's Mile High Club with Mumford & Sons. You'll win the trip. At the very least, you get to see them at the Palladium show, which, by the way, I've had a lot of people reaching out to me, and a lot of people were talking about yesterday when I was watching the Super Bowl. How do I get in that Palladium show? Because you see a big band like Mumford & Sons and, small venue like that, it's pretty sweet. So we will make that happen for you starting at 9 a.m. this morning. There's a guy on the phone right now that should be in a great mood right now. He is calling from New Orleans, Louisiana. He is a lifelong Eagles fan. He recently rediscovered this show. His name is Coma Jim. He spent much of his life in a coma.
And now he's a millionaire.
And now he's a multimillionaire because a boat malfunctioned and hit him in the head. And now as a result of having all that money, he can travel and do cool things like go to Super Bowls and support his team. He can't really see the game. Hey, Coma Jim, first of all, congratulations.
Ted, I can't believe you didn't listen to me when I said that the Eagles would win 37-14.
Is that what you said on the show? I should have listened to you.
Yeah, I did. I said that to you Friday.
Did you get superpowers when you were in that coma?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Dude, that is a really close estimate, though. Nobody predicted that was going to happen.
37 to 14.
Except me.
You may have had the closest prediction of anyone. I mean, I'm not kidding. That really, we got to find that audio. Jake, did he say that? You're the arbiter.
I don't remember him saying that.
You're not the
Great
arbiter.
arbiter.
I did too, Jake.
I'm pretty sure he didn't say that.
You're no arbiter. Find Friday's show.
You're no Harry Connick Jr.
Hey, Coma Jim, did you had good seats, you said, for the Super Bowl?
Yes, I did.
And you stayed that you're one of those guys that stuck around the whole time, the trophy presentation.
Yes, I did. And there was like three guys for Kansas City right in front of me. They got up and left at the last quarter.
Oh, they left?
They didn't even finish the game?
That's crazy. No. Your Super Bowl, you spend that kind of money, traveling.
And you're like, let's just go and beat the parking rush.
They actually, if they missed the fourth quarter, they missed the only part of the game that was exciting for a Chiefs fan. At least you got a little action. Not that it mattered, but still.
Coma Jim, did you bet on the game?
I did.
So you won all your bets, I assume?
I won the big bet, the one that I lost the coin toss.
Coin toss to get you. Should have gone tails. Tails never fails, baby.
And were you part of the celebrations in the streets? What was going on in Philadelphia or in New Orleans after you left the stadium?
Yeah, sort of, a little bit, but not much. I was tired. I went back to my hotel room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it takes a lot out of you. People were asking, Coma Jim, if you could have done it all differently. You know, you're now a multi-millionaire as a result of this terrible accident you went through.
I'd give it all back in a second to have my life back.
You would?
Absolutely.
Huh, interesting. You give it all.
I was going to the Olympics for skiing, Ed.
What?
You were what?
I was going to the Olympics for skiing back in 1989. I won a junior skiing Olympic competition.
So you were on the fast track to be an Olympian. You were going to be in the Olympics, and then this boat smashed you in the head and changed everything.
Yes.
Huh.
So what kind of skiing? Is it just like fast skiing, or are you doing jumps and stuff?
Moguls.
Whoa.
Moguls and aerials.
Can't you get in the other Olympics, you know what I'm saying now?
I already did that. And I felt bad.
Oh.
Wait, you did that and you felt bad? Why?
Yeah, because I kept winning gold medals and I didn't feel as if I was being competition.
Hold on one second. You're saying you
were too good for the Special Olympics?
Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
So you were winning gold after gold after gold, and you felt guilty about it?
Yes.
Because we're not special enough.
Right.
But you're also not qualified now for the regular Olympics, so you're in a weird place where you're kind of like middle.
I am, Kat.
So we have to invent a new Olympics.
Yeah, for people that are not.
The almost Special Olympics.
Yeah.
So were you skiing in the Special Olympics, or what were you doing?
No, I was playing golf.
Golf?
Yep, I'm a golfer, too.
How did you golf and win a gold medal blind?
Because I can hit the hell out of a little golf ball.
Yeah, but
straight down the middle, and I don't know how.
But how do you putt? Hold on.
Happening?
You're saying to win a gold medal in the Special Olympics in golf, you can still be blind and win the gold medal. How do you even know where to aim your putt?
Because I have my caddy lines me up and told me.
I need to get one of those for my game.
What?
Jesus, that's amazing. How many gold medals do you have?
5.
Are you being serious right now?
Why would he lie about this, Allie?
I don't know.
You guys going to call in and pretend he won 5 gold medals in the Special Olympics playing blind golf? Who's going to make that up?
So what is it? Can we actually look you up and watch you win the Special Olympics, Jim?
I don't know. I never did. Maybe.
How would he know? He can't see.
No, but I mean, it's televised, and there's a way for people to look you up and find out who won, correct?
Is there?
I don't think
Nobody ever told me that.
Guys, am I crazy here?
Yeah.
Am I the one who needs to be in the Special Olympics?
Yeah, I think so. Don't rub
There's
it in.
a way to confirm this.
Wow. Coma Jim, this is an amazing
I'm
story.
going to look up Coma Jim
He doesn't go by that.
Olympian.
It's not his real name, Coma Jim. It's a nickname. But Coma Jim, what a fascinating story. Good for you. That's a real, listen, I mean, life is never according to plan, and you get some obstacles that hit you, sometimes literally, sometimes figuratively, and then you turn it around the way you did, and then you go, this is terrible now, I'm winning so it's just you standing on the podium year after year after year at the Special Olympics, and you said, I can't do this anymore, I feel bad?
Right. Well, because when I was playing, when I was golfing, the person they picked me up, the person that I was playing with,
yes,
the other Special Olympian, he was so worried about the score and everything. He kept bugging me about the score, and then I felt bad.
Right.
I didn't get away with that.
Well, whatever. I think you could go back and compete there again based on that answer. But still,
I don't need to.
Listen, I'm glad for you. I'm glad the Eagles won.
Thank you.
And you did say it. You did call it. That was a lot of people on the text line are backing you up. That was your prediction. Incredible prediction.
That was, exactly. I told you my prediction.
I thought he sounded like a deranged madman when he said that, but he was not too far off. Who else would have said the Eagles were going to win that game by 20? No one but Coma Jim. Coma Jim for the win.
Congrats, Coma Jim, on all the medals and on the win.
All right. We got.
Thank you, Allie. You're my new favorite person.
Oh, Jesus. He is special.
Well, 626 thinks I still hate you, but I do enjoy your company, Coma Jim.
Hey, congratulations. In all seriousness.
Cool. Thank you, Kev.
All right. There he is.
I'm going home.
Okay. What does that mean? He dying? What does that mean? I'm going home.
Take me, God. I'm going home.
Oh, you're going to Philly. You go back to Philly.
Yeah, back to Pennsylvania.
All right, good. I don't know if that city's left anymore. Those fans tore it apart. All right, hold on. We got to take a break. We'll be back in a second. When we get back, the show will start. All right, bye-bye. There he is, the great Coma Jim. More show next.
I think everybody here knows what it means to join the Mile High Club, right?
Oh, my God.
It's the KROQ Mile High Club. Get lucky and see your favorite KROQ bands in places all over the world. Destination 4. Climb the CN Tower. Take in a hockey game. Go boot in a boot and eat all the poutine you can handle. Because it's okay. Free healthcare.
When KROQ sends you to see us, Mumford & Sons in Toronto, Canada.
It's not your fault, but mine. And I will wait for you.
Listen to 9, noon, 3, and 6.
Qualify all week and instantly score tickets to our show at the Palladium.
Pre-sale starts 10 a.m. Thursday at Ticketmaster. Sign up at agora.gentlemanoftheroad.com.
Rush me a restless heart.
You'll get the chance to see him again in Toronto, Canada.
Good people, been down so long.
It's the KROQ Mile High Club, Destination 4. Keep listening to win. Good luck.
Courtesy of Live Nation.
The world famous KROQ.
City of Hope. We're more than...
KROQ, Klein Alley Show. Everyone argues that the generation that they grew up in is the best generation because it's their generation. You got to have pride for your own gen. Even if you think your gen is not, quote, the greatest generation, which was stolen so early, it seems unfair that I think the greatest generation, those are all the really old people now, right? Didn't they coin the greatest generation?
Did they?
Like the pre-baby boomers? I always feel like that's like...
I thought that was like the World War II people.
Yeah, they're like, we're the greatest generation. You steal that so early. What hope do the rest of us have?
Well, I think back then you could just say that stuff.
Yeah,
now I don't know who determines what the generation names are. I guess the same people that determine hurricane names.
Probably. And if you identify as Gen X or Gen Z or Millennial or Zennial, there are so many different categories, and there's always a reason why your generation did the best things for society and why the generation after you is usually screwed. And then there's all this generation on generation bashing. Well, we cut through all of it right now as we have representatives on the phone representing. This week we're doing a Gen Z millennial battle because that seems to be, even though there's a lot of Gen X versus Gen Z, there's still some Gen X versus millennial that happens. This one seems to be the real tricky part. Johnny has a lot of hate for millennials.
Well, I think Gen Z likes to make fun of millennials because we grew up without internet, but also are still living in a digital age. So it's like the millennial pause. Have you heard of the millennial pause?
No.
See, that's the kind of stuff we hate millennials for. Y'all be making up some weird stuff, and it's so one-sided. It's like nobody cares about that.
Johnny and I were having an argument off the air about what things he takes credit for in his generation, and one of the ones he said Gen Z gets credit for is Pilates. And I said, Johnny, I think Pilates has been around since the greatest.
Only hot girls are doing it right now. All the young hot girls are doing Pilates. They're not in the gyms.
I'm doing Pilates.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Well, Gen Z is called Gen Z because they're the first generation. They're digital natives. They're the first generation to grow up with the internet, and that would be between the late 90s and early 2010s as far as year that you were born. And millennials are defined as people to be born between 1981 and 1996.
So let me say hi to the Gen Z representative on the phone right now, who is, when were you born? What year were you born in, Eliza?
98. I'm 26.
All right, she's 26. Proud Gen Zer, aren't you?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, you have the entire hopes and dreams of a generation on your shoulders right now. So I hope you take this seriously. You'll be battling a millennial. His name is Matthew. He's listening to the show right now. Matthew, what year were you born in?
1989.
All right, we got
I'm
a 1989 35-year-old battling a 1998 26-year-old. The questions, as always, you will have a chance to answer the questions that should be given to the other generation, and then they will have a chance to steal if you cannot answer correctly. So, for instance, Matthew, you will be given questions that will be easy for Eliza to answer, being a Gen Zer. She will be given questions that should be easy for you to answer as a millennial. You get a chance to answer them. If you're wrong, the other person can steal. Allie will keep track, and at the end, we'll determine which generation reigns supreme this week. All right, here we go. First generation to go, the generation that goes first is the generation that was born first, and that puts us in Matthew, the millennial. Matthew.
Yes.
Your first question. If someone is posting something using the hashtag OOTD, what are they posting? Matthew.
OOTD. OOTD.
Matthew.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
No answer?
I'm choking.
All right, that is millennial. A chance to steal the question back that she should get. Let's say hi to Eliza for a Generation Z. What would they be posting if they were to use the hashtag OOTD?
OOTD, outfit of the day.
That is correct.
Come on, Matthew.
Popularized by Gen Z. Gen Z gets a point. We now go to Gen Z for their question, which is something that millennials would know, but they would not. Eliza, who was everybody's first friend on MySpace?
I do know this. I know this. Tom?
Tom
Eliza.
is correct.
Atta girl, baby.
Eliza, how did you say you knew this? Were you going to say, my grandfather was friends with him? How did you...
My older brother. He's in his 30s.
Got it. See, that's the unfair advantage. All right. So now we have Gen Z goes up 2. Matthew, the question now goes back to you. Generation Wars. Matthew, representing millennials, and they need some help here.
Yeah, I need to step it up.
Matthew, use bussin' in a sentence.
Busted?
Bussin'.
Oh, man.
I was walking to the store the other day. I was bussing.
Oh, no.
Trash.
No.
Sorry, we cannot accept that. For the steal, Eliza, representing Gen Z, use bussin' in a sentence.
This hamburger's bussin'.
That is correct. I would accept that. That's a tasty burger right there. All right. Well, this is not good. She's gotten so far all of her questions correct and all of your questions correct. Eliza, you're up on the clock. Up 3-0 right now.
Matthew thinks that when you're on the bus, you're like, I'm bussing.
I'm bussing. I am bussing to school.
Ooh, I'd be bussing.
Eliza,
They're
here
like,
we go.
I'm going to stab you.
Eliza, what music sharing program had a mascot of a cat wearing headphones?
Justin Timberlake played the guy in The Social Network that made this thing. Oh my God.
Need an answer.
Napster?
Napster is
What?
correct.
Oh my God, Eliza.
Wow. Eliza representing Gen Z. Johnny's so excited. He's standing up in the other room. She's up 4 now. I don't think there's a comeback in your future, unfortunately, for millennials, but let's find out. Matthew, here's your next question. What is Delulu short for? What is Delulu short for?
The Lululemons?
Oh my God.
The Lululemons.
Trash, bro.
Christ. Eliza, you want to steal this one back?
Yeah, I mean, delusional that thinks millennials are better than
That's correct.
Having
that
a
is
mentee
correct.
bee.
All right, so this is not good for millennials, by the way. This is going to be the biggest slaughtering that's ever happened in Generation
clean
Wars.
sweep.
Clean sweep, and there's only one question left. This
323 said, stop dicking around, Matt.
Yeah, Matt, really, the hopes and dreams of millennials are hanging on you, and you are disappointed.
All these acronyms. I'm sorry.
All right, Eliza,
Ridiculous.
here we go.
It's ridiculous.
Let's see if we can trip her up.
Just trying to get off my lawn approach.
Eliza, what store had topless men standing outside of it to try to sell some overpriced jeans and T-shirts?
Oh, I can smell the store. Yes. Oh, it's not Abercrombie. It was Hollister.
Wow. I mean, she's right.
Technically, I would have accepted Abercrombie, but Hollister did that move as well.
They were like, we have even hotter guys.
be the judge. We've heard quite a few stories involving Allie and her relationship with her wife. Her wife's a therapist, so a lot of times we are convinced that she is playing some sort of weird Yoda-style Jedi mind tricks on you, where she makes her ideas sound like they're your ideas, and then she convinces you as to what she did is right, even though it's clearly wrong. And you hear it from us over and over again, but you always kind of go back to this weird defend, like Stockholm Syndrome sort of thing, where you defend her. You're like, well, she's right. She should be able to dance topless with her best friends in the backyard.
Well, yes, I do believe that. And if I had been there with her, I would have been topless right along with her, okay?
But
I just had to babysit our kid that night.
Right. And she always seems like she has the fun side of her comes out when you're nowhere around.
Well, yeah, and especially when it comes to things like a Super Bowl party, I'm kind of doing a lot of the prep and a lot of the cooking and a lot of the cleanup, and she's doing a lot of the socializing.
Oh,
part.
So she doesn't take over any of the responsible part of that. Like usually someone is like I buy, I shop, I cook. The other person cleans, organizes.
Yeah,
you do all
she
that.
did put a table inside.
She moved a table inside.
She put a table inside and put a tablecloth on it, but she had some trouble with the tablecloth, so I did that part.
Okay, great.
But she does help. There was a lot of dishes in the sink this morning, but she's gonna clean it up.
I bet you she will not. Take a picture of your sink when you get home. I bet you she will not.
Actually, a lot of the guests ended up doing a lot of the cleanup, and then she was like, I think I'm good.
That's why she's so smart about what she's able to do. She's able to, I don't say manipulate's the wrong word, but she's able to steer the general public to kind of get what she wants.
Yeah. They're like, usually if you're like, hey, is there anything I can do to help clean up? You're like, no, you sit down and enjoy yourself. She's like, yeah, go ahead. Take these dishes, put them in the dishwasher. So last night, this was before actually everything, I was cleaning up and I noticed that our cat's food bowl was empty, the water was empty, and the litter box hadn't been cleaned in a while.
That cat's dead though, so what's the matter?
No, we have another cat.
You have another cat?
Why would we just keep the food and water out if she's dead and there's no other cats?
Some people do that as like a tribute or something.
What?
I don't know. Some people it's sad.
You've known I have two cats for a long time. I've always had two cats.
It's Kazoo and Callie?
No, Zoe and Callie.
Zoe and Callie.
Yeah,
which one
now
died?
Zoe is dead.
Oh, Zoe's dead.
Thanks for bringing it up.
Yeah,
so
Zoe
we still
died.
have the one,
Right.
and I noticed that and that's Katie's duty. That's one of Katie's few
It was her
responsibilities.
duty in the kitty litter box?
No,
You just said it was Katie's duty.
No, this is her responsibility, is to fill the food and the water and clean the... She does the cat stuff.
It's a pretty easy job.
It is an easy job, and it's not a very fun job, but it's a fairly simple job. I cook the meals 99% of the time. There's a lot of things that I do. So I'm like, hey, by the way, I filled up the food and water, and I changed the litter box because it hadn't been cleaned in a while. And she was like, yeah, I'm not really into doing those anymore. And I was like, well, what do you mean? And she was like, I mean, really, I was just doing it for Zoe because she's more my cat and Callie's more your cat. And now that Zoe's gone, I just feel less motivation to do it. And I was like, well, you still have the responsibility of doing the cat stuff. I mean, that's your chore. That's your thing. And she was like, yeah, but my heart's not really in it. And it actually just kind of makes me sad now because Zoe's not here anymore.
She didn't mind cleaning up the crap for her own cat, but cleaning up the crap for your cat that you had before you met her, she doesn't want any part of.
No, we had met when we got the cat. Yes, we weren't living together, so technically it was me making the choice to adopt the cat, but we've been together a long time. Eventually, they're just all your cats together.
Well, people have a weird attachment or ownership of their animals where they go like, well, it was mine first, so it's more mine, or this animal likes you more, so it's more yours.
Yeah, but you had a dog that ended up being more yours, and it started off as more your wife's.
Right, it was hers for a year before I even met her.
So it depends on the relationship. And she's like, I don't really feel that bonded to Callie.
So what does she say? She wants out of that responsibility now?
Yes, she doesn't want to do it anymore, and she thinks she doesn't have to because she was really just doing it for the other cat, and now that the other cat's gone, she's lost the motivation and the will to do that chore. So now it should be my responsibility.
You know what's funny, Allie, is whenever I say, before we do petty claims court, I say marriage is all about scorekeeping. It's always about who's got more score, got to keep score. It's all about earning points or earning, IOUs for a rainy day. And you always tell me that's such a terrible way to look at a relationship. It's not about scorekeeping. What you're doing now is scorekeeping. You are scorekeeping. You're just not calling it scorekeeping. You're keeping track.
I'm calling it chore keeping.
Yeah, well, you're talking about what you do versus what she does.
Yes, because I do a lot more around the house than she does.
Scorekeeper.
Look, she doesn't have that many chores comparatively. Okay? She also works half as many hours during the week as I do. So she has technically more time to do things around the house than I do.
Score!
It's a chore keeper.
Score!
No, it's
You
not.
should get a whistle in the real life and just blow it every time you do something and just keep
Come on, you tell me you don't do the same thing and go, hey, wait a minute, I'm doing everything around here. What are you doing?
Well, at one point yesterday, I was the only one who cared at all about the game. I was the only one who cared at all about anything to do with the game, and yet at some point I felt like it was on me to start getting the kids' stuff together for school the next day. And I'm like, whoa, why is that on me?
Yeah, and I cooked everything for the Super Bowl, so you're doing all the bedtime stuff. That's on you.
Right.
Like, she should be having all the responsibility of kid stuff because you've done the Super Bowl part,
You
right?
have an opportunity now if she wants to switch jobs, because I think you're right. You do fall into certain jobs in a relationship. Maybe you agreed to it. Maybe it just became one of those things where you took out the trash one time, so now you're the trash guy. And I think it sounds sexist. I don't know how it works with women. In a lot of male-female relationships, maybe I'm wrong, it feels like the guy is always on trash duty.
We
Women
make
don't-
our male neighbor do it.
Yeah, see? That's always how it is. But I think
But you can't just be like, hey, I'm out on this chore.
Well, if she wants out on the chore, you give her something else. You say, look, I'll take over the cat duties, but guess what? Guess what's coming your way? And give her something else.
No, because she's going to pick a good one.
Yeah, I know.
Like, what's the best chore?
I mean, I don't...
The only one that I hate that she does is laundry. And she does the trash.
Yeah, I mean, trash is... I like any excuse to leave my house. So even if it's just for like 15 seconds to carry a bag of gross stuff out, I'm like, I'll take it.
Yeah, but even that's starting to slack a little bit. Like, now the cans are out a little longer than they should be. Then she just brings them to the front door, doesn't bring them all the way to the side of the house. Like,
Well,
she's kind of
the text
half
line-
in and half out on that one, too.
A combination of the text line and the net bangers are claiming that this is something that needs to be brought up in a legitimate petty claims court, and then the jury can decide who's right, who's wrong, with the true 100 votes. So you will know once and for all if you lose or she does.
510 said you can just say you're not feeling like cooking her dinner anymore. Maybe you've lost the motivation for that.
Yeah,
You
just
can't
say,
just say I've lost the motivation for chores. No one has motivation for chores.
right, my heart's not, tell her, my heart's not in it, fend for yourself.
Yeah.
And she'll probably eat that cat of yours to solve two problems. Two birds, one stone right there. over some of the bets we had placed on Friday and see which one of us is the big loser in the super bet that we do every year before the game. We put a week together of prop bets and some final score predictions. We have them all in front of us now, which we'll break down in just a moment. Of course, if you were with us riding that yellow Gatorade train.
Yellow-green Gatorade.
Yeah, baby.
That was the color.
That's right. Hey, you heard it here. We were on top of that. I know it ended up becoming a favorite, but at the time, that was a great pick, and we have reasons why. Of course, not all of the picks were great. In fact, some people are just bummed out now that the Super Bowl is over, that there will not be any more gayest sports highlights, at least about football. But this guy, Ali, claims you should consider reviving gayest football highlights, but moving it into other sports.
Hey, Dibbits, y'all. I was just calling because football's over now. Thank God. Sorry, Klein. But I don't think the gayest sports highlights should end in football. All right? Hear me out. UFC, there's a lot of rear stuff and, a bunch of gay references that are just, unnoticed. Allie, get on it. Come on. All right, 2 Davis, y'all. Wow. Yeah, definitely.
All right, thank you. Lovely call. Appreciate all the mocking of us. Let's go ahead and see how we did. And if you rode with us or you went against us, someone here is going to be the loser, and we got to figure that out. I would say, Allie, that we can obviously eliminate 2 of these categories immediately, right? Because it was clear. In who will the MVP thank first?
We both got that one, Klein.
Allie gets a point. Klein gets a point. We both said God. Jake said the team. Omar said the city. So, but all mentioned, but God first. God is good. We've already gone into that. So, point Klein, point Allie. In the category of what will be the color of Gatorade, Klein and Omar and Vanessa went yellow, green, although Vanessa was trying to make the claim that yellow and green were different types of Gatorade, and we don't know what she was talking about. Regardless, that was the winning Gatorade, so another point Klein, point Omar, point Vanessa.
Do you think that it was tacky of them to throw the Gatorade on the coach before the game was over?
Before the 2-minute warning even happened.
Yeah.
Tacky.
The game was technically over.
They could have really poured it on him at halftime. I think it would have been fine. But
I know, but don't you think it's a little bit disrespectful to the other team? Not
sure.
that I care because of the Chiefs, but you know.
But also is some would argue that they were running up the score. They would make the argument that Chiefs are so good, you never know what they could do, but it doesn't really matter.
That's the reason Mahomes was crying, was because they celebrated early.
Is that what he said? Probably
no,
was.
But that'd be funny.
Go to category number 3. So currently, Klein's got 2 points. Everyone else has 1. Jake has 0. We went to a first celebrity cameo that would be shown once the game started. They love the celebrities in the stands footage. This got confusing because Jake's making the argument that his pick for Harry Connick Jr. and we all gave
10 points.
We all gave him a hard time for that he kicked off the whole thing because before they even got into anything, they're like, and now to kick everything off, it's Harry Connick Jr. And Jake was all excited. I told you guys, Harry Connick Jr.
Even before that, it was Bert Kreischer had this whole series where he was with all these different guys around the Super Bowl, and Harry Connick Jr. was in one of the photos, photo slides that he took. I was like, what is happening?
Yeah. I feel like that's worth 100 points.
I did see
but he was not the first celebrity to be shown after kickoff.
And that's where we are unfortunately unsure because we did see. I picked Kevin Hart. And Omar picked Bradley Cooper, and Johnny picked Paul Rudd, and they were all shown many times. I mean, they all had multiple pop-ups on the screen.
You should have placed a bet that Tom Brady was going to make a joke about Kevin Hart.
I know, they're trying to re-roast the guy.
Yeah, it was so weird.
Let it go. Hey, I can't believe they found Kevin Hart in the stands.
I know, and then it was like, and he was like, he got me on the roast, I'm going to get him back.
Get him back. I should have.
I was watching from the beginning, and I told everybody that I was with. I said, we have a bet going of who's going to be the first celebrity shown, and everybody that was watching was kind of tag teaming and keeping track. And the first one we saw was Paul Rudd.
So that would mean Johnny would get the point on that. Taylor Swift got shown as well, got a big boo. And then, unfortunately, Vanessa, your pick for Danny DeVito.
Are you sure he's really short? So maybe the camera didn't reach him.
She's trying to steal Tom Brady's joke.
I think Vanessa's delivery was funnier.
Literally the same joke.
Okay.
Okay. Take the
and
L.
made by a fellow short person.
Take the L on that one.
Okay.
There was no Danny DeVito spotted anywhere in the stands at all. So no points for Vanessa on that one. So Johnny gets 1. So then it comes down to what was the first commercial once the game started. This was a hot ticket bet, and Ali said movie trailer. Quite a few of those. Jake, for some idiot, said State Farm Insurance.
I said insurance.
The one
Did
company,
not see one insurance.
The one company that said that they would not be putting a commercial on during the Super Bowl.
I saw an insurance commercial.
Omar said Doritos. Klein said Bud Light. And the correct answer in that one, first official one, was the Big Dunkin's commercial.
Yes, but the second commercial right after Dunkin's was a movie trailer.
Doesn't matter.
I think I get the point because
You don't get the point.
Yes,
No one gets the point.
my pick was the first one to show out of all the ones that we chose. So I get a point for that.
How do you figure? In what
in
world?
this group,
No one gets a point.
Movie trailer, insurance company, Doritos, and Bud Light, a movie trailer played first. So I should get the point because out of all of us, I was the closest.
I don't.
We need to award a point to somebody.
No, we
so
don't.
it's me. Thank you. 2 for Allie.
No.
How are you figuring this out? You just wrote down 2 for Allie?
Look, Dunkin's was the first one, but the second one was a movie trailer.
Right, and it says here, bet on first commercial to air after.
Right, the
game
first
started.
commercial with us is a movie trailer. So I get the point.
Also, just as far as commercials go, I feel like they should put a trigger because they go like funny, and then they go like kid with cancer, and
sometimes you don't know till the end.
And I kept thinking at some point this kid with the boxing gloves
is going to eat Doritos.
Yeah, I was waiting,
and then they're like, he has cancer.
Yeah, and I go, there needs to be like if they could just put something in the bottom that's like a serious commercial, or it changes.
The little emoji lets you know.
Yeah,
there is no joke.
Yeah, put a smiley face or a frowny face like going into it because I was like thinking at any moment I think it's going to get real funny.
Well, then there's like boobs. There was all these boob joke ones, and then
Love
it was
that.
like breast cancer.
I know that one. Oh man,
You're like, oh man,
that threw me for a loop as well.
Anyway.
They should have turned that Carl's Jr. commercial into a breast cancer commercial. I was paying full attention there. All right, moving on. So now it comes down to this, and this is what I think will determine who wins and loses.
So you and I are tied at 2.
You're not, whatever. Who wins? Final score of the game. Allie said the final score will be the Chiefs win 24-28. Omar said the Eagles will win 36-34. Vanessa had the Eagles to win 30-28. Johnny had 28-14 Chiefs. Klein had 28-26 Chiefs.
So I think that Omar was the closest when it comes to winner and score.
Omar, yeah, but he did pick the wrong team to win is the problem.
No, he bet on the Eagles.
I picked the Eagles.
Oh, no, he picked the Eagles. You're right. Yeah, so Omar, I guess, would be the closest total score. So he would get the point there. And by the way, Jake, if you're keeping track, Jake ate the pasta on Friday.
Yes, but I did tell you off air that as long as Sam Barkley stays healthy, Eagles were going to crush. Did I tell you that?
A non-factor.
Jake still has no points if you're keeping
So
track.
I have 100 points because of Harry Connick Jr.
Jake has 0 points, so he
Best call ever.
loses this thing, I think. Omar gets a point. Allie claims she has 2. I have a couple. Johnny gets 1. And really, it's Jake and Vanessa are the 2 big losers here.
No.
And the Chiefs.
And the Chiefs.
Right.
So what do we do now?
Jake and Vanessa have to mate.
No way. I predicted the Eagles would win.
That's true.
We need to have a winner.
Loser is Jake.
So forget about the winner. Winner's not important. This show's not for winners.
All right, Jake owes each of us $100.
Jake, you owe us each $100.
Okay, that's fine because Klein owes me 600.
All right. Well, whatever. Another conversation for another day. We can't get into it now.
We've resolved nothing as usual.
No, Jake lost. Jake, will you accept defeat? Go ahead and give a little speech that you've lost and you got none of these right.
I will say that I got most wrong. But in my defense, Harry Connick Jr. was an excellent guess.
Oh my
After
God.
you gave me so much crap about it, I felt like I deserved at least 10 points for that awesome guess. And the pasta doesn't count because I would have picked the Eagles.
Klein, Allie Show. The world famous KROQ. KROQ.
You may be thinking to yourself. KROQ, we are Klein Alley Show. Let's get into your news now. Then we get into a brand new hour of the show. Announced earlier this morning, if you missed it, another destination. It's part of KROQ's Mile High Club. This time we get you to Toronto, Canada to see Mumford & Sons, plus tickets to see the just announced mini shows, the little shows, happening right here at the Palladium. That's in March. We'll get you to that show. Tickets when you qualify, plus standby spot to go see them again in Toronto, Canada. First chance to win in about 1 hour right here on KROQ. Then again at noon, 3 and 6 all day long. But first, your news.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
All right, the Super Bowl is over. The Eagles are champions, and America bet $6.4 billion and lost. But if you lost, don't worry, because plenty of companies also lost, spending millions of dollars on Super Bowl ads that were either not viewed or badly received. And the commercials this year had a couple of themes, mainly aliens and body hair.
Yeah.
Didn't see either of those coming. Aliens were present in at least 4 Super Bowl ads.
Tom DeLonge told us. He warned us it was going to happen.
It was in a Doritos commercial, Totino's, Poppy Soda, Tubi, and Hexclad. And, of course, we could not get through a Super Bowl without seeing Pete Davidson in a damn commercial. Thought we were past that. I think also Matthew McConaughey was in at least 2 Super Bowl commercials, so that was another theme, technically. And then there were a lot of weird commercials. There were flesh hats. I don't know if you saw that one. It was one of the more disturbing ones. It was a commercial for Tubi. There was also Seal on a seal, which was both disturbing and mildly amusing. This was for Mountain Dew. This is Seal singing about Mountain Dew on the face of a seal.
Ooh, the moment I think of it, strange on the sea, yeah. My flippers can't hold Mountain Dew on a shade.
So, do you think Seal is worthy of a... I mean, he's, I guess, a throwback, but, like, you know, Meg Ryan and Billy Crystal were also a bit of a throwback, and that was, you know, a hugely successful movie back in the day. Yeah. And I'm like, wow, Seal is like a throwback, but kind of a deep cut for a lot of people. Like, I think there's a lot of people out there who don't even know who that is.
Well, that song's a banger from one of the Batman movies, I believe. But, yeah, Seal on a Seal seems like an idea that they'd probably pitch for years, and finally they're like, all right, we're out of new ones. You want to go with that one we had 12 years ago for Seal on a Seal?
Yeah,
like,
but
let's do it.
It seems like there was a lot of like, okay, yeah, that's weird. Let's just do something really weird that's going to shock people.
Gets people talking.
And this was the Coffee Mate Cold Foam Super Bowl commercial where there was a dancing tongues were the theme.
I'm a dancing tongue and I like to taste it cold foam. Hey, have you ever seen a tongue?
So that's kind of what was going on this year at the Super Bowl. It was just like, let's get as weird as we can. Let's have body parts that are dancing around. And I did feel bad because the Pringles commercial with the mustaches floating off of people was the exact same commercial as the Caesars eyebrows floating off of people.
That's what I was thinking to myself the whole time. I go, these people at Pringles know they spend a ton of money. They can't wait to see how the reaction is to their mustaches flying off people's faces. And then 2 quarters before their commercial even airs, it's literally the same gag. Like,
and they get like a famous guy with a famous mustache in one, and then a famous guy famous for big eyebrows in another.
And they must be sitting there going, "Oh my God, we put all of our money, all of our Pringles money, went into
flying eyebrows,
flying mustaches. We just got scooped by flying eyebrows 2 quarters earlier. Same goddamn joke." So I can understand why they'd be frustrated about that.
And I don't know about you, but the Dunkin' Donuts stuff, I'm like so over it.
Yeah, I mean,
it was just like, it's with Ben Affleck, and then there's like a million other. There's like too many celebrities in it to the point where I can't even keep up with what the hell's going on. The commercials to me were very confusing, and there was not a standout that I thought was really funny at all. I thought they were all pretty lame.
I love Dunkin' as a place to go get a nice coffee, but I would love so much more if they're like, hey, we're going to cut the price of everything 20%, and we're not going to have every A-lister on the planet in our commercial.
Yes,
please. I would like that so much more.
And I think my favorite was the Ritz commercial because that was just Aubrey Plaza and, you know, being salty and buttery.
The reason you like the Ritz commercial is because you're a cracker who loves crackers, and Allie used to polish off.
But I also like
you have a Ritz addiction.
Deadpan comedy, and there was that in that commercial, and it was short.
You have an addiction to Ritz.
I'm actually back in on Ritz because there was a deal at Vons where if you buy 4, they're $2 each. Beach.
Yep.
And I had to take advantage.
Yeah, Allie
so you'll be seeing a lot more
has
Ritz.
like a 3-sleeve-a-day addiction of Ritz. Not even a joke.
Yeah.
I've seen her do it.
We may be able to get free Starbucks today and free Carl's Jr. thanks to the Super Bowl, but the perks are still going strong for any first responders, which is great because there are 2 new ones that were announced. Planet Fitness is offering free black cards to LA firefighters.
Whoa.
Which means that you can access any Planet Fitness location nationwide. You can bring guests for free. You have ultimate use and limited use of the massage chairs and the tanning beds, and you get half-price cooler drinks, which is pretty great. And then Disneyland just created what they're calling the Heroes Ticket, which is good for 2 complimentary one-day park hopper tickets. And you just have to show that you're either a firefighter or law enforcement or part of a medical emergency technician team. Or it says kind of like make your case. Tickets could also be available to eligible individuals from other departments that provided aid. So in a way, the hero ticket could be eligible for anybody if you can give them a good pitch.
Really? Oh, well, I got to play them this message then we got. Listen to this.
Hey, Klein, Allie, sweet Jibs. Just listening to yesterday's podcast, and the level of heroism that Klein is showing is off the charts.
Did you hear that? This guy thinks I'm a hero, Allie.
I'm thinking Mayor Bass should probably, next time there's, when they give out their annual awards to great people in Los Angeles for doing the things that they do. I could see Klein up there on the stage.
Thank you, sir. I'm going to send that player for Disney. Maybe get a free ticket.
No, you're not going to be qualified for a free
Guy
ticket.
claims I'm a hero. He's a
You're just
listener.
going to send that goat line call to Disney?
Yeah, let him in.
I'm literally in tears just thinking about what this man did for all of us. Keep it up, guys. Thanks.
You're very welcome, sir. I'm glad we've had that impact on you.
Get into Club 33 with that message.
We get into a brand new hour of the show, and we do it right now.
Klein Alley Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Good morning. Welcome to the Monday after the Super Bowl, a day that should probably be a national holiday, but it is not. So here we are at work, and perhaps you're doing the exact same thing. And similar to how I feel after the day after Halloween, where it's cool to eat Skittles for breakfast. You kind of get a free pass on that. Like
You were just eating a Philly cheesesteak.
I was just eating the remnants of a Philly cheesesteak at before 8 a.m., which I think is acceptable. I think a lot of people's breakfast today is a hodgepodge of stuff that they had left over, they took with them. Usually someone's throwing a party. They don't want to, I don't have all the room for all this leftover stuff. Take it with me. And then all the poor veggie platters. Moment of silence for all those veggie platters that went untouched the entire game. No sadder person than the person that shows up to the Super Bowl party with the second veggie platter after the first one is just still sitting there untouched.
Yeah.
They brought a reserve veggie platter.
Do you think that this is messed up? One of the guests that I had at my Super Bowl party, I made a spread. I made a spread of like appetizers, meat and cheeses, etc. And then I had like wings and meatballs and pizza and fries and stuff. And he asked for something that I did not have out on display.
That is a move. If you have enough options out there.
He was like, "Can I get some of that?" I'm like, this thing in my fridge?
Or they want to go into the fridge stuff. That's meal prepping for the week. What are you talking about?
I was like, I mean, sure, you can have whatever you want.
Yeah, if there's a dietary restriction reason why. But if it's just
wanted it.
If it's just I'm not in the mood for any of these 11 things you've laid out in front of me, that seems a bit picky.
But I was like, hey, you brought Portos, you're fine.
So, if that guy showed up with the Portos, then he should really.
He gets picked of whatever he wants.
Have sex with your wife. You bring the Portos.
She did.
Yeah, I believe it. This hour on the show, lots to get into. I took you guys on a little journey to Costco with me to experience what the good shop moment is exactly like when I met people that were loading up for the big game. There's a video we put up on Klein Alley Show Instagram that will let you experience all of the awkwardness, but we've got some audio that you haven't heard yet, and we'll share that with you next, right here on KROQ. We are Klein Alley Show. If you are single, as we are inching closer and closer to Valentine's Day, and you think there's no good people out there, well, fear not. We have a single person, single spotlight, will be joining us in about an hour. She's similar to you. She feels like there's no good guys out there. She's kind of over the apps. So
I agree. Go to women.
Figure out if there's an opportunity to meet someone who listens to this show, because if you like this show, you have the same taste music, same taste comedy, whatever, as she does, maybe you already have something to build a relationship on, and we will be meeting her. She'll be on with us just after 9 o'clock. So if you're looking for romance, love, I don't even know if she's looking for long-term or just a quick one-night or whatever it is.
Doesn't matter.
She'll be on with us for a single-person spotlight, and if you are single, truly single, and are looking to be featured in single-person spotlight, reach out to us or slide in the DMs at Klein Alley Show so we can get you on this week, where there are people out there that are looking for someone. Could be guy, girl. I think Vanessa, am I right or wrong? Someone reached out to you that is in an open relationship, or they have like a polyamorous?
Oh, yeah, it was a couple.
A couple, and they're looking for a single person or something. So we got all over. It's going to be a busy week this week. I'm just saying. It's a good week to be single if you're single or in an open relationship, because we're going to meet a lot of single people in Southern California that are all looking for something. On Friday, I did something that I normally would never do, so close to the Super Bowl. I went to Costco, and, my feeling about that is that's amateur hour. You don't want to go that close to the big game or that close to a barbecue day, because it's rookie stuff. It's people that don't go there regularly. You can go middle of the week. You can go off times and load up on all the ribs you need. If you're going that close to the big game, you didn't really plan accordingly.
You scared me into going and then not going.
Oh, you went and saw the crowd and turned around?
No, because on Friday we were all talking about Costco, getting over to Costco, got to get there, got to get a TV, all this stuff. And it was like, well, we got to get going because they're going to be jam-packed, these stores. And then I didn't get a chance to go on Friday. So then Saturday I was like, I can't do it. I can't be one of those people. It's going to be too crazy and I should just run. So I ended up not going to Costco for the Super Bowl
You
party.
guys have always made fun of me because when I'm there, even just any time of the year, and a cart rolls by me that I think has done what I consider to be a good shop, in that I'm jealous of the cart or they're doing something fun. You can tell they've got good plans or a party.
You give them some finger guns and a good shop.
I will verbally let them know, good shop. And sometimes they give me an awkward look. Sometimes they say, thanks, brother. Sometimes they high-five me. And you guys all can't believe I do it, so I wanted you to actually see what it looks like. And I got some ribbons to give out to people.
And it was just as sad as we thought.
I think it was less sad. In fact, you could go ahead and watch the actual, video for yourself. It's up
a lot of confused people is what I saw.
Yes, Omar. There were a lot of confused people, but I blame that on the fact that these were not, in my opinion, the Costco regulars. These were the seasonal Costco shoppers. Here's just some of what happened, and some of the stuff was not in the video.
Have a good day, bro.
Cheers. So this is here we go. It starts here. I love a good shop where you got shrimp, couple bottles of wine. That's a good shop. Congratulations. That's for you.
Shrimp and wine is a good shop?
Well, in the cart, they just had like 3 platters of the cocktail shrimp.
Terrible.
And then a bunch of wine.
That's trash. The shrimp is trash.
Okay, it's maybe not the world's greatest shrimp, but I've said these people, that's not a responsible shop. I saw some guy walk by, with all of the responsible things
Your
you would
standards have really taken a dump, man.
I really thought that when we were going to finally see the Good Shop video, I was going to see some incredible shops. And I didn't realize that you are handing out good shops to people that don't deserve them.
First of all.
And now I don't think you should be eligible to give out a good shop.
Agreed. You don't. Who the hell are you to say that? 3 shrimp platters?
I didn't see one good shop. This guy just has paper towels, and you gave him a good shop.
No, I did not. No way.
You're handing him a ribbon.
There is no way. Johnny did a terrible job filming this. He was trying to
blame it on Johnny.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Hey, hold up.
Listen.
Hold up.
And your cart has bread and LaCroix.
First of all,
Tim, what are you doing with your life?
My cart,
white shop.
My cart. By the time,
white shop.
By the time,
I'm gonna go there with ribbons. My big white ribbons.
All right, listen. By the time I was
shrimp cocktail and wine, white shop.
By the time I was done, it was a great shop. All right, but let me just point out when we were in there, we did get thrown out of Costco. I should point that out. We ended up being asked to leave.
Who asked you to leave?
The manager. I believe She was a manager. I mean, she had a better badge.
Was it like around checkout, or was it in the aisle?
Supervisor.
Yeah, Johnny knows because Johnny used to work at Costco. So Johnny knows like all the different, that guy's cool, that guy's not cool.
Right.
And like we had a butcher that was a big fan of what we were doing. Just kind of, fist pounding us, cutting up the meat. But then we got the tip off was that we were there. They don't like filming inside private property. And she was cool, but she's like, you guys got to go.
And I'm sure they have to shut that down every week, I'm sure, because of just people that are filming like TikTok videos.
And I didn't want to I didn't want them to cut my membership. Without my membership, I'm nothing. It took me years to get into that place, and I don't want to lose my membership. So I did give some good shops. In fact, I stood by the door for a good 20 minutes by the receipt checker, and what happened was I was the guy before the receipt checker. I was the good shop checker. So I checked a few good shops by the door, and then people were confused, including the receipt checker, I think was confused as to if I was put up to post.
Did you look at their receipt and then do the little, and they go, good shop, and you do a little line on it?
They would hand me the receipt because I stood in front of the receipt checker, but I just basically said, I don't need that. I'm just looking at the cart. And I only gave out one good shop standing there for 10 minutes, and it was to a woman who only had candy and chips in her cart. A cart full of chips and candy. Listen, it's a good shop. Good shop. Candy and chips? That's for you guys. Good shop. Thank you. Hear that? Thank you, Allie. Hear that?
I don't know. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, she says it. She says it. The kid looked at me very...
I think she said, supervisor, please come over
here.
No,
the kid was appreciative. Good job.
What's up, brother?
Love this stuff.
Yeah.
You cut them, then cook them. Or you cut them first. Yeah. Here I am talking.
Sounds like you're just delaying everyboody shop experience.
Here, Allie, no. I'm giving people...
You know why I love them? I just please leave? Bladder.
I think a lot of people were confused as to why I was there and what I was actually doing.
Yeah.
And Johnny didn't want us to get thrown out, so he's hiding. Like, I'm at one part of the store talking to people about their cart. And I can't find Johnny anywhere. I don't even know if I'm being filmed. He's like over by the clothing area, like underneath. He puts like the Costco pajamas and stuff over his head to like.
That's how good and sneaky I am, man. I'm stealth.
Hide him. But meanwhile, he's trying to capture this. I'm talking to a guy across the store. Love this stuff.
Yeah.
You cut him, then cook him. Or you cut him first.
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah.
I'm talking
smart.
No,
yeah, I was like, oh,
you cut it first
up,
and
man.
then you cook it?
I'm talking to a
yes,
guy.
I do.
Listen to this. This guy is
Heard of.
This guy is preparing samples of pizza to give out. Great sample to give out before the Super Bowl.
Okay.
And instead of him cooking them and then cutting them, he decides to cut them while they're frozen, snip them with the scissors, then cook them. So I told him I appreciate what he's doing.
Yeah.
Smart. You cut that. It's a good strategy.
Dude, the sample people hate any conversation.
They don't. They love it.
No, they don't.
They actually do love it. That's their whole shtick.
Every time I go up to them, they seem like they don't want to talk to anybody.
Well, they don't like the person. Now I will play. This is a sad moment that happened here. A guy that basically cut in front of everyone to get a sample, grabbed that flimsy little, cupcake cup they put the samples in. To which the sample, a perfectly cooked melted cheese, like mozzarella stick sample, fumbled onto the floor, onto the ground at Costco. No. And I let him know that was unacceptable, and this was an uncomfortable moment. What's going to be on this thing later? That was actually me smashing myself. I walked into something.
I thought you punched the guy.
Is that you getting arrested?
That was right before they threw me out. So here we go. Carry on. Whoa, big fumble.
Carry on.
Yeah. Well, okay, that was...
All right, carry on, moving along.
Letting a guy know who was setting up his sample station. But then I moved over because they had one that was coming out, and I was excited. Then this guy drops it everywhere. Carry on. Whoa, big fumble. Got fumbled.
Go ahead.
What happened? Lost that one, huh? So that happens sometimes. Cheers, brother. Cheers.
Have a good day, bro.
Cheers, yeah. We toasted samples.
Yeah, you really confronted him.
Yeah. Oh, this is not for you guys. Oh, you want it? I'm giving it away to the best shops here. Okay, So,
now you're just handing them out.
No, I'm not.
You want them?
In fact, I didn't.
I'm giving out best shots.
Allie,
Who wants one?
You're not even explaining like what's in their cart or what you're doing or anything in this.
That audio.
What are we doing?
Omar.
I don't understand it at all.
That audio does exist. I don't know why Johnny didn't give it to me. I did say to some people, "Hey, that's a great shop right there because of X, Y, and Z." Okay. I said, is this a Super Bowl plan? Is this just for you? You live by yourself? I said, I can tell
those conversations were had?
Of course. I was there for 2 hours before they threw us out.
And how come we don't have any of this?
I don't know. Good shop, Bad video.
Because you decided you could just walk around and that Johnny would capture the magic and deliver it to
Tell
us.
them what happened at the end at the register, Klein.
We don't have time. We don't have time.
What happened?
At the register.
My membership's expired.
No!
What?
Yeah,
He gets held up at the line, and he's that one guy.
I didn't realize my membership always ends right around the end of January, and I was so mad. And then the lines start, and I could tell everyone's giving me the death stare, and I didn't want to go through the thing, so I just and Johnny.
That is an egregious Costco fail.
I know.
To hold up,
I know.
to
I
hold
blew
up
it.
the line because of your membership.
All right. Well, I'm currently in a gray area there at Costco.
Bad shot.
Thank you.
I think everybody here knows what it means to join the Mile High Club, right?
Oh my God!
It's the KROQ Mile High Club. Get lucky and see your favorite KROQ bands in places all over the world. Destination 4. Climb the CN Tower. Take in a hockey game. Go out in the boot and eat all the poutine you can handle. Because it's okay. Free healthcare.
When KROQ sends you to see us, Mumford & Sons in Toronto, Canada.
It's not your phone, but mine.
Listen to 9, noon, 3, and 6.
Qualify all week and instantly score tickets to our show at the Palladium.
Pre-sale starts 10 a.m. Thursday at Ticketmaster. Sign up at agora.gentlemenoftheroad.com. You'll get the chance to see him again in Toronto, Canada.
It's the KROQ Mile High Club, Destination 4. Keep listening to win. Good luck.
Courtesy of Live Nation.
The world famous KROQ.
We are Klein Alley's show, but enough about us. In our studio right now, the great Marcus Mumford of Mumford & Sons is here. I would say that of all the KROQ artists, you would be on the Mount Rushmere of KROQ artists.
That's very sweet. I've just walked past the kitchen where we played.
I remember you guys played a very memorable set right there in that kitchen. Of all the venues you played, that's got to be one of the most memorable.
And then you guys very politely put our picture on the wall before I got here.
Yep,
which was very sweet of you as well.
Oh, they're already taking it down. They just put the offspring back up. There you go.
Yeah, Kurt Cobain's coming in soon. That's why that picture's up.
We just keep waiting. We say if we hang his picture,
he'll come in
eventually he'll come back. I know you have an announcement, but the announcement is not really an announcement. It's an announcement about an announcement.
I'm here to talk about absolutely nothing. That's why I'm here. Yeah.
Well, they were very strict with us about how we have to tease an announcement that's not happening now. It's happening later, but we can't talk about it. But we should talk about it.
I'm just living in fear that I mess it all up or say what I think Vanessa referred to as a bad word. And I checked out some of my bad words on her, and apparently they're all bad.
Yeah, because
there were none of them that got through the Vanessa filter.
Yeah, she's very strict
so
about
I can't say
words.
bad words, and I can't tell you what I'm going to be doing for the rest of this year.
So why are you
with
here?
New music out? So I'm just here to hang out.
We'll take you.
Make sure my picture's still on the wall.
Cool.
Yeah,
we'll just talk about the Super Bowl then.
That's all right. That's what everyone's talking about. You're going to watch it?
I'm going to watch it with glee.
Yeah.
Are you rooting for anybody, or do you care?
Well, here's the thing. I think circa 1990, whatever it was, if you're a neutral and you're watching that Jordan team the first time with the three-peat, you probably want to see history made, right? So I suppose I'm supporting the Chiefs, but that make me very unpopular with some of my greatest friends in Philadelphia. So
yeah. Except their fan base is a terrible fan base. But those aren't your words; those are my words. But we were talking about this earlier. It's interesting because you were born right here in Southern California.
Yes, I think you referred to me as playing both sides.
Yeah, you could. You could play. Yeah, because you could play both sides. And I wonder is it ever useful to you to be the Californian or as opposed to the the fine, upstanding British gentleman?
I whip it out.
You do?
Every now and then. Yeah, it's like a little trump card.
Right.
Well, that's probably the wrong word, actually. I sang California with Joni Mitchell at the Hollywood Bowl, and at that moment, I was very much from California.
Right.
And then when we're discussing political issues at home in the UK, I'm very much not an American.
Right,
anymore.
got it. So you can play both sides.
I'm a dual citizen, so I feel like a spy at the airport because I've got 2 passports, and I'm very proud of that, actually. I really am.
I know that one of the things we can talk about is, and we're going to listen to Rushmere in a second, it's your single that's doing very well right now, but also the name of the album that'll be out on March 28th. First album you guys have put out in, I think, 7 years as a band. You did some solo stuff. Did you miss doing the collaborative thing?
Yes.
Very much
with
so.
all my heart. Yeah,
right.
I was longing to get back, and it actually started for us 2 years ago in Los Angeles. I was living here, and Ted and Ben both came out, and we just started by playing some instruments together in the room, and then these songs started coming.
So was there a plan then to create a new album, or that just started happening?
It was like, let's just see how it feels. This is a choice. It's not, we don't have to do this. No one's forcing us to do this. Let's do it if it feels right. And these songs just started pouring out of us. And it's been 2 years. It's been the most prolific 2 years of my life.
So then how was it then just doing your own solo thing? Did it feel a little lonely because you're so used to working with these guys?
I was surrounded by really wonderful collaborators, people like Phoebe Bridgers and Monica Martin, Danielle Ponder, Blake Mills, all these cats that I really admire that I wanted to work with and haven't been able to, in the band setting for, because you can't work with everyone. So I got to, enjoy leaning into some of those collaborations. I was surrounded by people, but I really missed the band, and everyone wanted to come back and just see what it felt like. Ted and Ben and I just in a room together, see what it felt like, and it felt great. And now we're sitting on all this material, and I'm not allowed to talk about it all, but there's a lot of songs. There's a lot of songs. So we're starting here, and yes, with Rushmere, which comes out in March, but there's a lot of songs.
And you got to kill ones that you probably think are great, but there's just not space, even though...
Yeah, we've edited it down to 60 or something. There's a lot of songs.
60?
Yeah, there's a lot.
You've whittled it down to 60?
Well, it's been 2 years in the studio.
Dang.
Yeah, and also they were apart for some time, too, so think of all that just comes flowing out again. I was thinking about this, because I know you did the theme song, or theme music, the score for Ted Lasso. That was you, right?
Yeah.
That was your doing, and what a successful show that has been. I saw this thing the other day that said the band Devo, one of their songs is used on the show Ridiculousness, which, as you know, on MTV just plays around the clock. It's just nonstop, and they're making millions of dollars from that. When you provide a theme song for a show and it becomes a very successful show, that's got to feel so much better than if your music gets put on a show that's canceled after 2 episodes.
Yeah, I think so. Although, because of the format that show's watched, most people just know the drum fill that goes digga digga dig, yeah, and then it's skip intro.
Right, we'll skip it.
Yeah, so they just hear the digga digga, yeah.
So you get paid for the first 3 seconds there.
Yeah, no, not at all, really. But yeah, and I think it was when they won a bunch of Emmys, it was just that drum fill and that first note. And then they cut it.
So when you watch Ted Lasso, I'm sure you do you skip intro, or do you sit through your song?
I've never watched it, because I watched it because I scored the first 2 seasons, so I watched it a lot. That it took me a lot of time and energy.
Marcus, you have a couple Grammys under your belt. Your beautiful wife, Carrie Mulligan, also has an Oscar. She
doesn't yet, actually.
She hasn't gotten it yet?
It's a source of real contention, actually. Yeah, no.
Thanks for bringing that up, Ali.
No, I thought she won an Oscar last year.
No, she's been nominated 3 times for Best Actress.
She didn't win for Maestro?
She did not, but this is the thing about that's why a nomination is like a win, because no one really remembers.
Okay, but she has many awards, and so do you, is my point. And do you have an awards room? Do you have a place where you put them all, or are they just in a bathroom?
That's exactly where they are. Yeah, they're in our downstairs loo.
So do you have a competition that I have more awards than you, Carrie? Oh, nominated. Man, that must be rough.
Do you know what? There's some really questionable ones. Anything that's glass doesn't really count as an award.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's glass.
Or it's just an innocuous shape.
Yeah, and there's some good ones that are certificates, I think Grammy nominations are cool, but they're certificates. You don't get a statuette. I suppose you have to win.
You get like a diploma almost from the Grammys that say you've been nominated?
We watched the Grammys on Sunday. We're here in Los Angeles at the moment for a while, and I watched with my kids, and And the first bit comes up, and they're like, "Oh, Daddy, you got those?
Yeah.
I recognise that."
That's great. Those are from our bathroom. We
Yeah.
have those in our bathroom. That's good stuff. Well, we're going to play Rushmere now, and what would you like to say about it before we put it on KROQ for the masses?
Nothing.
All right, here we go. Let's time. Here it is. You cannot skip this. This is Rushmere, of course, Marcus Mumford in KROQ Studios as we speak. KROQ, Klein Alley Show. People all over the phones want in on this prize. Not bad. All week we'll be hooking you up to go to Paley Fest, March 21st this time. Go to the Severance panel. Cast of the show will be there. I'm sure questions will be answered. Sometimes they even give you sneak previews of stuff that the general public has not seen yet.
Yeah.
And we will get you in, and all you got to do is prove that you can tell the difference between a man who works in this building who is pushing 80 years old, maybe even older. His name is Engineer Jim. And then you got Postmaster Johnny in his mid-20s. Oldest, youngest in the building.
He's got a big birthday coming up soon.
Who does? Johnny or?
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny does.
I don't think Jim gets birthdays anymore.
No, I don't think so. I think he stopped counting at some point. Johnny and Jim are unlikely friends. They spend a lot of time together. They sit around. They eat. It's like an odd couple, an unlikely odd couple. And we asked them the same questions. They gave us their answers. All you got to do is try to figure out which is the answer that came from the guy in his mid-20s and which was the answer that came from his guy in his mid-100s.
Well, I mean, the way that Johnny dresses, sometimes he loves a throwback, and sometimes they are wearing similar things. And like similar things.
Yeah, sometimes they have worn the exact same cardigan in here, I swear to God.
And they stick with simple foods.
Yep. So they have a lot in common. It's very interesting. Let's see how you do. Everyone who gets theirs correct will, Ali will write your name down. One of you will pick as a winner. Let's go to North Hill, say hi to Miguel. Good morning, Miguel.
Good morning, guys. How's it going?
It's going fine. The first question we asked Johnny and Jim was, what is a good outfit to wear on a first date? And one of them said, definitely some black 501s, a clean black or white shirt, and a nice denim jacket.
Aww.
And one of them said, depends. At a movie, jeans and a T-shirt. At a nice dinner, coat and a tie. Just want to dress to impress.
Ooh.
So one of those things came to us from a guy in his mid-20s, and one of those answers came to us from a guy in his mid-80s. What do you think? Which answer came from Johnny? Which one came from Jim?
I think the first one came from Johnny.
You think Johnny said a nice pair of 501s?
Yes.
All right. He's
You know,
locked in.
it's funny because Johnny is kind of classic when it comes to his dress, but he will also randomly dress up. And then you have old man Jim, who was like, they used to dress in suits to go on an airplane.
That's true. And sometimes he'll show up here with his cooler. He brings his lunch every day in a giant
Yeah, but there's
big blue
not food
cooler.
in there.
Oh, that's right. What does he have in there? Electrical equipment or something?
Yeah, it's like weird. It's like electrical
Pacemakers?
stuff. Yeah, and like a doomsday prep stuff.
Oh, here is the answer. He says, Johnny said, let's find out. We'll listen to Jim's answer first and see if you're right. What should you wear on a first date?
What's a good outfit for a first date? At a drive-in movie, jeans and a T-shirt. At a nice dinner, you'd wear a coat and a tie.
Yep.
And if it was at the parents' house, just nice Dress to impress.
All right, so that is what Jim said. Of course, this is what Johnny said.
The best outfit to wear on a first date is definitely some black 501s, a clean black or white shirt, and definitely like a nice denim jacket or a Carhartt jacket for sure.
All right, well, you got that one right. Good job, Miguel. Hold on one second.
He's a greaser.
Right yeah.
That's a fire fit, bro. That's fire.
All right. Well, you like Jim's answer too, though. I feel like
I would definitely sport Jim's option too.
All right. Yeah, nice dinner show, but I think that would creep a lot of. If you were getting picked up for a date, Allie, and this would be hard for you because a lady, but you would love a lady in a suit.
I would love that.
I feel like if I showed
nice
up in
thick shoulder pad.
In a sports coat or whatever, unless you're going to the Magic Castle, I would think that would look real weird, right?
You love that Magic Castle place. You can never stop talking about Magic Castle.
You're forced
to wear.
Dress
up there.
You have to wear. You have no choice. They won't let you in if you don't have a blazer on there. It's probably
dead ass.
Last time I've ever worn a blazer.
Damn.
All right. Yeah, you don't have to chime in so much. We got your audio. We got the audio here. Thank you. We don't need commentary.
We have enough of you on this file.
Yeah. You can stand away from the microphone. That's
You're
fine.
mad at him over the good shop video, aren't you?
I mean, there's a couple. Naomi and Topanga. Good morning.
Get out of here, Johnny.
How are you, Naomi?
I'm great.
All right, Johnny versus Jim. This should be
Great.
easy. These guys were separated by 60 years. You would think their answers would be very easy to tell the difference between. It's Johnny versus Jim. Now, the next question we said is, what is the best way to flirt with someone from work? You want to hit on office place romance. One of them said, you want to keep your mouth completely shut at all times. Don't even speak about it.
That's very...
And one of them said, you have to go out of your way to see them, strike up a conversation by messing around with them. So, which one was said?
Give him a noogie.
Which one of them was said by Engineer Jim, and
You're
which
going
one
to the toilet, man.
was said by Johnny? You have to figure this out now.
I'm going to say Johnny said the second one.
You think Johnny said the second one? You think
Go out of your way to strike up a conversation.
He seems like he would kind of be a fool like that.
Mhm. All right, let's find out. So you believe Engineer Jim said, keep your mouth shut. Let's find out. Here we go. Question number 2 in Johnny versus Jim, separated by 60 years.
Best way to flirt with someone at work. Keep your mouth completely shut.
Wow.
At all times.
There you go. You got it exactly right. Don't say anything.
It's actually the opposite of what you should do.
Right. I think he's, that's like the pre-Me Too stuff, right?
Seems like he's been through a...
He's been
Take
through
it from me. Keep your mouth shut.
Don't say anything to anyone.
He's seen some stuff. He's
Right.
40 years old.
Right. And here's what Johnny said, of course.
Best way to flirt with someone at work is to go out of your way to see them or make yourself known to them and strike up a conversation by messing around with them and being comical. It always works.
All right, that's Johnny. Hold on.
That's Johnny, Mr. Funny.
That's Mr. He's being comical. You got that right. Good job, Naomi. All right, one final person. Everyone's gotten theirs right so far. Johnny versus Jim. I still think it's, even though 2 people have gotten theirs right, it's closer. Like, even for me, and I've heard the audio, I could see Johnny saying all the stuff Jim says.
Absolutely.
It's not that different. We go to Sean in Long Beach, final contestant here. Someone's going to win these tickets. Hey, Sean, welcome to Johnny versus Jim. Separated by 60 years. Sweet dibs, good sir. The final question we said is, tell us about the first time you got high. All right, now, obviously, you think about Jim. Well, I don't even know if Jim's a weed guy, to be honest. Johnny, I know, is not a weed guy, but...
Yeah.
Third time, oh yeah. And the other person said, first time I got high was with a girl, and I felt like my teeth were zippers.
Johnny's going to be the one that says the first time he got high, his teeth felt like zippers.
All right, let's find out if you're right. It's a clean sweep in this game, Johnny versus Jim. Here we go.
Tell the story of the first time you got high. In all honesty, the first 2 times I tried, it didn't work. I got a headache. Third time, oh yeah.
There you go. That's Jim.
Jim.
And now Jim has a crippling drug addiction.
And I never stopped.
And this is
baby.
what Johnny said.
The first time I got high, I was with the girl and we smoked out, and I smoked a little too much, and my teeth felt like zippers, and I could feel candy canes rushing through my blood veins, and I couldn't focus on one thing at all. All I could do was just stare straight ahead.
Sounds similar to when you're not
get
high.
Yeah. Are you high right now? Because you're doing the exact same thing.
I couldn't focus on any one thing, and I could just stare straight ahead.
I didn't get munchies or anything like that. And I was a little upset because I wanted to eat, but I wasn't hungry. So I forced myself to eat Wheat Thins and Triscuits.
That's like the driest snack to eat.
Saddest
Your mouth was probably such bad cotton mouth.
That's the saddest.
Oh my God.
I'd be so mad if I was super high and someone's like, "What do you want? Wheat Thins or Triscuits?" I'd be like, "Is there an option C?"
Like nothing.
Allie, everyone was able to predict correctly this time in
All
Johnny
right.
versus Jim. Who is getting the tickets to go to Paley Fest? Is it Naomi, Sean, Miguel? I see you picking randomly. What number is
That
it?
would be Naomi.
Hey, Naomi, congratulations.
Yay!
A big winner in Johnny versus Jim, proving that age is truly just a number. You can be dumb at any age. Hold on one second, and thanks for listening to K-Rock this morning.
And wise and dumb is a fine line.
That is a fine, fine line that we blur on a daily basis here on K-Rock. Here's what the next 20 minutes will look like for you if you keep it locked on K-Rock. We will get your first name. Your name will be the first name on the brand new standby boarding list. It's K-Rock's Mile High Club. This time you get to travel to Toronto, Canada, and see Mumford & Sons. Just for qualifying, we will get you into a show that was just announced right here in this little room by Marcus Mumford last week, happening at the Palladium. They're going to do these smaller venue shows before they go on their big tour to support their first album in 7 years. And we will get you into the Palladium show for sure, and then put your name on a standby list that could send you to see them again in Toronto, Canada. Earlier this morning, we got to send a very nice, very appreciative listener to Dublin, Ireland to see the Lumineers. So it's always great to give out trips, and it all starts with you qualifying. You'll have your first shot in less than 20 minutes on K-Rock. And then, if you are looking for romance, we have a single lady. What is her name, Vanessa? The single lady that's joining us? Lisa is single. I don't know how long she's been single. We're going to learn a lot about her. And if perhaps you are thinking to yourself, there's no one out there. I cannot meet someone in real life. I cannot meet someone on the apps. This could be the opportunity of your dreams.
Yeah, and we'll share some of her profile information on Klein Alley Show's Instagram. But Vanessa did have a lot of comments about her breasts.
Why?
Well,
Why do you have to bring this up?
What do you mean? What did Vanessa say about her breasts?
Weren't you there? She was talking about him for like a half an hour straight.
Yeah, Vanessa, you were obsessed.
I was not. She literally. I don't even know what to say. They're big.
Make the sound you made.
They're huge.
Yeah, you said okay, volleyball.
But she brought this up to me.
What do you mean she brought it up to you?
She's like, remember I have size F breasts, and I was like, oh, okay.
All right, don't say anything else.
Don't give it away.
Phones are already full now. People want to be. She said that. Remember that. Why did she say that to you? Why was she?
Because she has called before, and she mentioned that she had size F breasts.
Size F.
F, yeah. Past D.
Relax. This is Is this why we picked her though? I didn't. Who picked her?
Vanessa did.
Oh,
because
Vanessa
of the Fs.
did. Vanessa.
Because I just know what guys like, okay?
You're such a size queen, Vanessa.
I know.
Unbelievable.
Up top.
All right. Well, anyway, there's more to her than just that, right?
Well, anyway.
She's lovely.
Vanessa's going to hook up with this girl later.
Yeah, you better get in while you still can, because if not, Vanessa's taking her. So, all right, relax.
Vanessa, stop. I can see your eyes poking out of your head.
Stop it.
Vanessa, seriously, inappropriate. All right, it's 2025. Keep it together. Anyway, the star of the Carl's Jr. commercial will be available next hour for you to meet. And anyway, she is single and she's looking for love. And people seem very interested. According to 818, I'm not single, but I will be. You said F, right? F? Yes, that's right.
F.
Thank you.
Enough.
Jesus, Vanessa. Quick break. We'll be back with that and more next.
The world famous KROQ. Klein Alley Show. Klein Alley Show.
In heat for a while because her wife is very friendly and social, and there have been quite a few things that have come up on this radio show over the years that some of them that I witnessed, like the time we went to Beach Life Festival and she was hitting on that bartender, got her number, and then ended up watching Atlantis with her on her shoulders or something.
I believe it was Sheryl Crow.
Sheryl Crow, whatever. One of the most.
Why do you say that like you're proud of your wife? Got her number.
She is proud of her.
Because my wife loves me, and she is a very unique person that people want to talk to and want to know. And I'm proud of that about my wife. Yes, there are times where if she's just drinking with my friend and they happen to be topless, I have questions. But overall, I think she is an incredibly loyal, special person, and that's why people flock to her. That's why she's the Riz Master, as Johnny would call her.
Right, but there's also
you know, a lot of those people, like, I don't know who that yoga guy is who had that brothel of women. I forget his name, but... Bikram, yeah. That guy, had the same quality. Everybody wanted to get to know him, and look how that dude turned out.
And that's kind of what my wife is doing. She does Bikram yoga.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she
practices
She's a new Bikram.
And she stays late with the yoga teacher. And
she
they
does
do
private lessons.
Privates.
Yeah. Yes, and she has
private lessons and private parts they do.
Well, also the owner was kind of massaging her with THC oil one day, which was not a part of what she paid for whatsoever. And none of that's ever happened to me. But what happened the other day is my wife works from home. She's a therapist. I went into...
And she uses that voodoo on you, so whenever you confront her with one of these things, and there's a lot of things we just brought up.
This is triggering for you and you're projecting. What's really going on?
Right.
And I'm like, I don't know. I'll just go make dinner.
She does some weird Yoda stuff, and next thing you know, Allie's like apologizing and cooking. It's like crazy. I don't know how she does it, but I got to start getting into this therapy thing on the other side, because you learned some weird hypnotism or something.
So I went into the room to grab something, and I noticed her computer is set up where she works, and sitting to the side of her computer is her wedding ring. Both the wedding ring and the wedding band. And I'm going, wow, she just finished with a client. She obviously took the wedding ring off for the session for some reason. Why would she have her wedding ring off? Wouldn't you ask questions if your wife took her wedding ring off at all?
social, and there have been quite a few things that have come up on this radio show over the years that you...
A few different reasons of why she didn't have it on.
Okay, this is what Allie's wife said.
I want to warn the country of some things that give me great concern.
Okay, well, she sounds like it's been a long road, huh?
This is a dangerous concentration, and that's a dangerous concentration of power.
Okay, that's President Biden. Excuse me.
Thank you so
Well
much,
said.
Biden.
Hold on, I got to find this clip. What's this clip called from your wife? I'm trying to find it here.
Here, I can.
Is it? Oh, it's cheating wife. Here we go.
No, it's called... Cheating bitch. I've got it right.
Allie's listen, this is Allie confronting her wife here.
I wanted to ask you because I noticed something yesterday. I wanted to ask you because I noticed something the other day.
What is all that noise? What are you wearing, corduroys? You eating something?
I don't know. We're in the kitchen. There's a lot going on.
Is that Vanessa eating another piece of meat?
As soon as I get home, I put a lot of things in my
Sounds
mouth.
very loud. Yeah, go ahead. You want to ask her
I
something?
walked into the guest room after you were finished with a client, and I noticed that your wedding ring was off and it was on the table.
What the hell?
She
Wait.
she
She
just
just,
laughed.
literally just laughed in your face. What the?
What a great... I mean, I'll tell you.
Come on.
Well,
Got me.
Get back to chopping.
I noticed you were having sex with another person in front of me.
All right.
She didn't really validate. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? Validate?
She's about to respond.
Well, her
Not
first response
validate,
was
but-
cackling in your face.
That was play that back.
Yeah, I mean, that is wild.
Okay.
You confront her. I mean, it's a fair question. Why take it off?
I walked into the guest room after you were finished with a client, and I noticed that your wedding ring was off and it was on. Oh, go away, you silly bitch. The table.
Yeah, because I was cleaning it. I
While
made
you
sure.
were working?
No, I cleaned it. I don't know when I took it. I was cleaning it during one of Wesley's baths.
Already weird, right?
Story's getting...
What? That does not make sense.
Her story is already changed.
Cleaning the table. I thought you said
By the way, don't you just let it soak or some BS
She
like that?
said she was cleaning her ring, and that's why she took it off. But I'm like, while you were in a session, you were cleaning it? And then she goes, no, it was at a different time, and I just happened to put it there. And I'm like, what?
I might have taken it off during work and then cleaned it while he was having a bath, and then before the fires.
She's a terrible liar. Terrible liar. Wow, this is crazy.
Okay.
Bringing up the fires now.
Allie, does this not concern you?
Well, it gets more concerning later.
Happened.
What?
I made sure to put them back on my finger. Both of them were off.
Right, because that would be the first thing that you make sure you put back on.
Put your phone away.
I'm just saying that it was sitting there as if maybe you have a client that,
Oh, no.
that you don't want to know is married, and then you take it off when you have their sessions. And
No. I think I have done that before, though.
Oh, man.
What?
Jesus.
Oh my God!
Wait
no
a
way.
minute. Hold on. So your biggest fear is that she's got certain clients that maybe she doesn't want. She likes to,
she's married.
She likes to play single for whatever reason.
For whatever reason. And then she's like, but I have done that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what?
It's a great idea. I thought of it years
This is
ago.
your
This is the
to walk away.
Jedi. She's setting it up for the Jedi mind trick.
Yeah, I hear it. This
is the setup.
You're absolutely right. There's like that weird thing
You
that's...
openly admit to it, you can't be held accountable. But
She-
you're telling
What
the
am
truth.
I supposed to do with this?
She's great at this.
She really is great at it, Allie. And it is crazy because all of a sudden, I don't even know whose side I'm on anymore now.
Right.
It's genius. That's unbelievable.
Cheating from faraway lands.
I mean,
she has never been caught because she tells
So
people.
first she laughs, then she says, no,
a
no.
weird cleaning excuse.
Right, I was cleaning something or other. And then it was, no, but I do that also, yes.
When you have their sessions. And
No. I think I have done that before, though.
Well, why? Why? Why would you do that?
Because when I first started working, I didn't want anyone to know anything about me.
So you would take your wedding ring off on every session?
Or like for my day at work. It didn't last very long.
You hear Allie's brain break there. That's awesome.
She's good, man. She is really good.
I may have not done it.
So my wedding ring that I got you is your most prized possession?
Honey, I made
And you're
sure to
cleaning
I
it?
almost got up during a session to put it on my finger because I
wasn't getting anywhere with this client.
Almost is not doing it.
This is wild. Damn, she's good, man. She's damn good.
Wow.
Incredible.
over here.
You should feel naked without it.
I did. Yes.
That's why it was hot.
Yes.
Well,
get out of here,
you feel better? You confronted her now, or worse?
I don't know what should I feel? Is everyone just confused at this point? Because I am.
She's doing sessions feeling naked.
Allie, this is exactly how cheating dudes react, according to the text line.
They laugh.
How can you trust? This is insane. These are not the affairs you're looking for.
An affair I did have.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Allie, that laugh is a very guilty laugh. And that's coming from a straight man.
So what do you think the game plan is here?
For her or for me?
Like, what do you think? That's your theory, that there's some client that she's a little flirty, and she takes the ring off, so it looks like no attachments. Maybe that's what you think.
No, guys, I believe her.
Oh man! All right, well there you have it. Well, kudos to running
because the force is with me.
The force is definitely not with you at all.
562 said the laughing gives her time to think of an excuse. That's what the laughing is for. It's delaying the let me think of something.
She came up with a terrible excuse.
And I still bought it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then she literally told me.
And then she didn't even. Then she backtracked her excuse and go, "That's right. I'm doing what you're accusing me of." And you still were like, "Yep, you're right, sorry." KROQ, Klein Alley Show. Let's get to your news right now, then we get into a brand new hour of the show. And the first thing we do is qualify you, get your name on the standby boarding list. There's currently 0 names. You will be the first one. I don't know if that helps at all, but it's definitely better than not having your name on the list. So you can go see Mumford & Sons in Toronto, Canada. We got that to get to, and we're going to meet the single person that's got a lot of great qualities, but we all know what Vanessa's favorite quality is. Her name.
My God.
She will be on with us. She'll be on with us. That's all we know about her, Vanessa. You told us about her on Friday.
We're teasing. That was just a tease. We're about to get to know her.
She's very single and very stacked.
And Vanessa loves the tease.
Loves her. So she'll be on next hour if you're single and you're looking for a lady before Valentine's Day. We think we got you covered. All right, let's get to your news now. Here we go.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
All right, the commercials sucked, the game sucked, the halftime show sucked. That is what a lot of people think. It's the majority of the opinions that are coming through on people who watched the Super Bowl yesterday. I thought the game was great. Seeing the Eagles dominate, and even when they knew they'd won, they were not annoying celebrators, and that's very important.
They did a Gatorade dunk at 2.5 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, but then even in some of the interviews afterwards, like they just seem so modest and so humble and so thankful.
Well, when they were up by 30, they were still throwing bombs in the end zone. They weren't just running the ball. That game was such a bore. I don't know. Did we lose interest? Like, are things that used to be always good just less good? Are we getting more critical, or was that really?
No, the NFL is less good, way less good than it was when we were younger.
I think it's because they're too concerned about the players' safety and all that other stuff. I think.
And rules.
I think the players used to show up all coked up to the games. And
watching dudes getting blown up was the best part ever.
Yeah, they bite thumbs off each other at the bottom of the fumble piles. Bill Romanowski. And then now it's got all, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I thought to myself, am I the only one who's not enjoying this? But I guess most people didn't enjoy it, right?
I think the popular opinion is that it was really boring, and a lot of people were stopping. Like they stopped watching after about halftime. But would you rather Eagles celebration happens, or would you rather have had this happen?
I know you're emotional. Man, one of y'all said the Chiefs were going to take it home this year. Not a single one. Feel that?
And that's, that's the Chiefs celebration. That was actually the wrong clip.
I was going to say, what is that?
Well, I was trying to find Travis Kelce singing at the Super Bowl celebration.
Yeah. The song he sang.
You know this song, sing along. Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots.
Yes,
and
that's what I'm looking
the
for.
Niners affair.
Yes.
Tell me when to stop.
The last one to know. We were the last one to show. We were the last ones they thought they'd see there. and I saw the surprise, that fear in their eyes. And when we took that glass of champagne, Pat took that glass of champagne, I promise you.
All right, well, that's enough of that.
See? The difference in the celebration.
And I toasted you. Only you do what I never. What?
What? We're like, stop, please stop. See what I mean by annoying celebrators?
I hope they win every year for that.
No way.
Now I'm a fan.
Oh, God.
Chief super fan. That with little Jackson Mahomes doing breakdancing in the end zone. Great, what a combination.
All the most hateable parts of America.
Jesus Christ.
Then the halftime show, a lot of people were very critical about. I thought that was great too. It was more it was more of a statement than it was how do I put on the most thrill-seeking, showy performance. You know, he had Samuel L. Jackson, that was the surprise guest. He was playing Uncle Sam. Then they have dancers creating an American flag effect, and that's when Kendrick Lamar sang Humble, which is makes a big statement, especially when a sitting president is at the game. Then having the balls to perform Not Like Us, a song that he's being sued over in front of millions of people.
Was Serena Williams?
Yeah, and then Serena Williams had an appearance. I mean, I thought it was great, but I think if people aren't familiar with Kendrick Lamar or just want to be entertained, it was not the halftime show for you.
Yep.
So, and I also loved the difference in the game interview backgrounds afterwards, because Jalen Hurts got like the really cool like Super Bowl LIX in the background, and then Mahomes got like a lime green Gatorade background.
That loser locker room walk.
I was like, man, this is sad. They couldn't give him just even a regular sized conference table.
He needed a Gatorade to recharge the electrolytes after he cried out all the
I know.
all those tears.
He looked real pale. All right, the new DA promises that they're going to crack down on theft in this town, especially when it pertains to thieves that are dressing up as uniformed workers, firefighters, etc. But of course, as soon as they crack down on one thing, another crime ramps up, and they are warning people that distraction thefts are increasing, especially when it comes to like anything that's going to divert a victim's attention. So like if you're on the street and all of a sudden somebody spills a drink on you, or if somebody stops you and asks for directions, well, someone else is going to be right around the corner carjacking you. All of that kind of stuff.
Costco, somebody stops you to give you a good shop.
Yeah, and then they steal your cart and run away.
I should have done some stealing there. Would have made that trip worth it. Instead, I just had dumb conversation. If you think anything funny is happening or anything that seems out of the ordinary, you're probably a victim of a, quote, distraction theft.
Yeah.
Where they distract you by, flash mob or whatever it is. All of a sudden, some guy's doing something weird.
You're going to do a whole flash mob.
Yeah, you start looking at it, and next thing you know, where's my purse?
I'm going to hire everyone, and a 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I'm going to rob you.
We get into a brand new hour of the show the second this song is done from Jimmy Eat World. The first thing we do is get you on a standby boarding list. If you don't believe us, call now. 800-520-1067. Get you into KROQ's Mile High Club next.
Kelly Show.
106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
All right, here we go. Monday after the Super Bowl. Yes, it should be a national, potentially even international holiday, but it's not. So here we are doing live radio. Perhaps you're at your job right now, on your way to your job right now. We'd love to keep you company in your ear holes, old school, or perhaps you'd like to gaze at us, mock us like animals at a zoo. You can do that as well.
I'm a gaze.
Allie is a gaze. Look at her. As gaze as they come. You can check us out as we're streaming on KROQ's YouTube right now. Just go to YouTube, KROQ, find us, subscribe, and enjoy the live fun. You can also share it with some other people, help us grow this audience, hashtag Grow the Show. Greatly appreciate that in advance. All right, this hour, going to meet a single person every day this week. It's a single person spotlight. If you are single and you feel like you've got no hope left, or you just had a bad run of luck with dating apps or the setups with friends, why not try strangers that happen to listen to the same radio show as you? You may think it sounds ridiculous, but is it any more ridiculous than swiping and letting an algorithm pick your dates? Probably not.
No.
In fact,
probably better.
If you like the show or like the style of music we play or the bands that are on KROQ and they have those things in common with you, you guys are already 80% of the way there. You just got to have a physical connection and boom, game over. You found the love of your life or whatever you're looking for. So we're going to meet.
Then you got a good wedding story.
We're going to meet a single lady coming up very soon, and she would love to date you. I don't know. Is she only looking for men, Vanessa? Men, women?
Ooh, I'm not sure about that one.
All right,
you're not.
We'll find out. We'll find out. That's coming up later this hour. But first, let's go ahead and get someone on the standby boarding list. Here we go. KROQ's Mile High Club. New destination has been announced. We're heading to Toronto, Canada. And you will be seeing Mumford & Sons. Plus, just for qualifying, we'll give you some tickets to see the just-announced show happening at the Palladium. That show is on March 20th. We'll get you into that show. Caller 20 puts us in Garden Grove, California. We say hi to Axel. Hello, Axel.
Yeah, let's go.
Nice.
Sweet dibs. You are a winner and a very happy winner. Enjoy. Go ahead and bask in the glory of this announcement for 3 seconds. Whatever you want to say. Go ahead.
Oh, my God, dude. I really needed this, man. I just got out of a breakup, and I need it. Let's go. Woo!
Nice.
This could be the hour for you. You could win tickets and potentially the next love of your life because we got Lisa we're going to meet in a moment on the radio.
Right.
So hold on 1 second. Axel. First name I'm putting on the standby list is Axel. He will potentially be going to Toronto, but don't worry, you'll have another chance at noon with Nicole, then again at 3 and again at 6. We'll do that all week long.
Man, I need some of that energy. Come here, Axel.
And then next week, we'll go ahead and give that trip away. So be ready to call and be ready to win. It's KROQ. You may think that the most viewed thing yesterday was the Super Bowl, but you would be wrong. Wrong. Because as we speak, Allie, and by the moment, and I know this is making you so mad, Allie is furious about this.
I'm not furious. It's just
you are.
You are so proud of it, like you had anything to do with it.
I did. I had everything to do with it.
You didn't.
Allie is so. How mad is Allie now on a 1 to 10 scale? One.
She's like.
To you guys
like
are a group
15.
of assholes. Yeah, she's a 50. You're so angry about this.
Because I think it's dumb.
But 5 million people would disagree. And
I know,
growing.
5 million bros that love seeing dogs hump stuff.
Gross.
It's like
Haterade, bro.
It's haterade.
Major haterade, bro.
I guarantee all the men on this show think that video's great, and the women think it's stupid.
It's hilarious.
My dog humping Spider-Man,
so
which you know has
funny.
been a storyline for a while now.
Yes,
for whatever
because
reason,
you show me video after video after video.
And
Look,
videos, you in your car or your dog humping
yes,
a pillow.
that's all you care about.
That's fine. And Allie says it's so dumb, no one cares. Well, guess what? It's certified viral.
I didn't say no one cares. I say I don't care. So
You don't
please
care.
stop showing me the videos of Jerry humping things.
Well, now it's up on our Instagram.
You're like, look at him go now, look at it.
Why
and I'm
not?
like, cool, your
Yeah, but-
dog's hump stuff.
No, this night was different because this night he accidentally ate a protein bar that fell out of my wife's purse.
Oh,
and
what?
as a result, he was really going at it. And now this thing started taking off during the Super Bowl. I don't know if people were bored with the game, so they started scrolling Instagram. I started getting all these notifications. Boop, 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 boop. I go, oh, finally, me talking about colonoscopy in my car is doing well. Nope, not at all. But the dog humping Spider-Man is getting 100,000 new views every second. Boom, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. Woke up this morning, thing is at 3.5 million. Now it's getting close to 5 million. Okay?
All right.
The greatest thing we've ever done.
Right.
You can take credit. Are you upset because you went to school for musical theater?
Well, I'm upset about going to school for that in general, yes, because it was a waste of money and resources.
Or are you upset because you used to also hump a pillow and you didn't go viral? Because you also...
Well, that would be inappropriate to post.
Yes, but you did do that. That was your first... You used to hump Thumper.
No, it's just that, say you put together a video that you actually took effort in, right, with the Costco shop video.
Right.
That video, how would you rate that video?
I don't know. It's 50,000. It's not doing terrible.
Okay, but then a 5-second video of you just taking... It's brainless, and it's just something that, of course, people are going to watch because it's a mindless video that people
Great.
are like,
You
wow,
finally
cool.
learned how the internet works,
I'm not-
Allison. That's
Oh
how
my God,
it works.
I'm going to punch you in your stupid goddamn face.
Take notes, bro. This is how it works.
Because-
Look it.
Hold on.
Johnny, I know how it works, you dumbass.
Hold
I'm
on.
saying that doesn't mean that you should do what every numbnuts on the internet is doing.
Oh, hold on, but it's like total luck, right? And
Yes.
How much money are you getting from this?
Hold on.
Nothing.
I have so far $0, but let me explain.
Who cares?
And you're going to get a bunch of followers that are going to unfollow you in a week because all they want is a random dog humping video.
Okay.
It's all for no reason.
You are claiming that this is mindless. You watch it and you move on. That's why it's doing so well, right?
Yes, it's 5 seconds of a dog humping a Spider-Man.
Then let me ask you this. Why have 260,000 people shared it with someone else?
Because they also want 5 seconds of, oh, funny, a dog humping a Spider-Man.
It's not...
It's not like somebody
No,
is doing
it's-
something that unique and original that
It
you're
is.
like, I want to follow this person and actually see what video they do next because it's smart, because
Oh.
it's interesting, because it's
I'm gonna
different.
have this. I'm going to have the dog humping everything. We're going to go on a whole nationwide tour. He's going to hump things
All
in
right,
different states.
you go ahead and do that.
Oh, in front of like national monuments and
Oh,
stuff?
yeah. And he'll hump not just Spider-Man. We're going to go through all of the cast of the universe. The whole Marvel universe. Again.
Well, as you know, by a man who spoke at UCLA recently,
Yes,
there
these are
are
all
certain
stepping
things
stones.
that you have to shove in
Right.
your pants.
Johnny
Do you
inspired me.
feel good about yourself?
Yeah.
Costco video was the first stepping stone.
Think about all the effort that you've put in
Right.
for your career.
Waste of time.
doing
Waste of time.
So you're just going complete dead.
Full-on dog humping.
You're just going to go with...
Full on.
All right, and you're fine with that.
Yep. I've
Just
accepted-
completely selling
Yep.
out.
I'm going to change my name tomorrow on Instagram, the Hump Man.
So you're just going to be dog humping.
Yeah.
Or are you going to do people humping as well?
Just dog humping. And I'll stick with my dog for now. He's got a skill. I didn't know he had this skill when we got him, but apparently he's been fixed
And you
too.
think you're going to get 5 million views on every dog humping video?
20 million. 20 million views.
It would be
Vanessa.
kind of cool if your whole account was dog humping. I'd
Fine,
follow you.
I'm telling you, I
Thank
know
you.
that the
you,
views
sir.
are enticing. You are better than this.
Allie.
That's why it makes me
It's
mad.
the
No, he is not.
I'm not better than this. I'm worse than this. And I want to say something else. Dog humping, which is funny, everyone can agree. I get one trick pony, sure. But the reason this one is doing so well, you can see it. Judge for yourself. Allie thinks it's a giant waste of time. She's probably mad that it's up on the Klein Alley Show account now. You can look at it there.
No, fine. Then get us a bunch of followers that are going to unfollow us.
Green Goblin.
It's not real.
Green Goblin is no longer Spider-Man's biggest threat.
Are we doing like an inspiration interview right now on your post?
Would you like to? I'm glad you asked.
No, I don't need to know why you're so proud of the caption.
Go ahead. Hold on. Let's go inside. Let's go inside the actual studio. Would you like to? Go ahead. Anyone have questions about what was going on before this humping video went so big?
Why did you decide to edit it at the length?
I didn't edit. No editing.
So it was just originally 5 seconds long?
That's right.
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead, Jake.
Why'd you pick the Green Goblin over Venom?
I don't know, nerd. I don't know.
His trick was to put less thought into it. Am I right, Klein?
Less thought, like Johnny said.
Right.
I listened to a great speech that was given recently at UCLA.
Professor Postmaster approves of this.
Yeah, about what to do when you post. And it's don't think. You overthink, you get nothing. You don't think at all.
Mm-hmm.
You play to the dum-dums, and boom, virality.
Did you use hashtags?
I don't think so. Did I? I'm not sure. I forget.
There's about 2 hashtags.
I was high.
I think everybody here knows what it means to join the Mile High Club, right?
Oh my God! It's the KROQ Mile High Club. Get lucky and see your favorite KROQ bands in places all over the world. Destination 4. Climb the CN Tower. Take in a hockey game. Go boot in a boot and eat all the poutine you can handle. Because it's okay. Free healthcare.
When KROQ sends you to see us, Mumford & Sons in Toronto, Canada.
It's not your fault but mine. And I will wait for you. Listen to 9, 3, and 6.
Qualify all week and instantly score tickets to our show at the Palladium.
Pre-sale starts 10 a.m. Thursday at Ticketmaster. Sign up at agora.gentlemenoftheroad.com. Rush me a restless heart to the end. You'll get the chance to see him again in Toronto, Canada. Good people, been down so long.
It's the KROQ Mile High Club, Destination 4. Keep listening to win. Good luck.
Courtesy of Live Nation.
The world famous KROQ.
KROQ Klein Alley Show. One of the many things we got into this week, which I hate to even bring up again, is the fact that my wife, after talking to a friend of hers, the friend of hers, I guess, had put one of their poorly behaved kids, into an etiquette class to learn the basics of manners when sitting at the dinner table, primarily.
Which I will just say, even though I don't know this person, I'm sure her kids hate her for that.
Yeah, probably. And I made it through my life without going to an etiquette class. And look at me, Allie.
I'm looking.
I'm a joy to dine with.
We've got both of our elbows on the table as we speak.
Right now. Elbows on the table seems like an old school. I think when you look at the history of that, it was probably dated back to like scurvy or something that we don't even have anymore.
That's all etiquette is old school stuff.
Yeah, like etiquette, I feel like we've evolved. And I understand that, yes, we are, I think Jimmy Kimmel just got back from Japan, and he went into this whole rant about how kind of disgusting America is. Now it's a big joke now to the rest of the world because he goes to these other cities that are like clean and they're like, almost pristine.
Japan and Singapore and all
right.
they're very clean.
And that we should be able to do that in the sense that there is America does make a lot of money, but for some reason we just don't know how to spend it, or our political system is broken, or whatever you want to say. But he's been to a major city and seen what an actual clean, crime-free city feels like, and then you kind of come back to Southern California and it just looks like it's getting, just more disgusting by the day. Is etiquette a part of that? I don't know. I think it's a part of the unraveling of culture, sure, but
younger generations too are mannerless. I was reading an article about that.
And listen,
they're just throwing it out the window.
And this is why she said, "Let's just stop this now. We don't want to be the people." So she said we should do an etiquette class. I said no. We did a little quiz on the air. Turns out all of us don't know how to act in these situations, at least based on traditional etiquette. And then a couple of listeners said, why don't you have Klein record ask his kids these questions and see how they do. Maybe they do great on the quiz and they don't actually need the etiquette at all. So I did ask my kids some of the questions we talked about on the show.
Oh, like what do you do if somebody farts in front of you?
Yeah,
what were some of the other ones? I forget. It was like,
it's like what are the most important rules of
about when you eat
sitting at the table and this and that. So I did ask them, and they gave me their answers. Now I don't think they need etiquette class based on these answers. Etiquette question, guys, because I took a quiz on etiquette, and Mommy wants us to take etiquette class. If someone farts and then they say, "Excuse me," what are you supposed to say? Now we learned that there is an answer to this, and if someone does,
again, this is like drunk slurry Klein at home.
I'm not drunk. I'm tired. I'm not drunk. I'm tired because
it's etiquette class.
And then they say, "Excuse me, what are you supposed to say?"
Maybe run away because it stinks.
So, once again, that's not what you're supposed to do.
I would love it if everyone did that.
But
in society,
you're supposed to acknowledge the person took credit, and you kind of just smile at them and say,
You're supposed to smile and nod.
In a nonverbal way, you're supposed to basically say, thank you for taking credit.
I acknowledge your excuse me.
Right. But I thought my kid had a better answer.
Totally. Just running away is so funny.
Maybe run away because it stinks.
So she's, once again, I think that she's thinking...
How that stinks?
So the other child, that's the 5-year-old now, also had a... answer for this question as well. This is all part of etiquette. If I farted right now, Sienna, and said, excuse me, what would you do?
You farted today.
That is the best. Telling somebody about their farts is that's a class act in my book.
I was just trying to get the answer for the question. And
Speaking of, you're disgusting.
She didn't have to rat me out. But.
You farted today.
Okay, thank you.
So direct.
And you didn't say excuse me.
So clearly,
now everyone in the house is laughing.
Yeah, now I've become the punching bag of the family.
And you didn't say excuse me.
Okay, great, thank you. So the next question in etiquette class
etiquette,
to see
Klein.
if
You said thank you.
Yeah, I said thank you after she insulted me. See, that's good etiquette. I'm learning, right? Great, thank you. So the next question in etiquette class to see if we need this or not.
Hey, shut up.
Okay, that's not nice etiquette right there. You don't say that. She didn't want to do the quiz anymore.
She just told you to shut up.
She told me to shut up in the middle of the question. She was not happy to do the quiz about etiquette, and whatever. I don't think she's wrong here. No one wants to do the etiquette. My wife isn't even planning going. She wants to send me and the kids to learn.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You were making this point yesterday where people are they're as mean as they've ever been, but they're usually mean online. And your daughters are nice enough to be mean to your face.
And that's important that they learn that early.
It is.
I think. You want to be confrontational at a young age. What is a nice way to say to someone that you are no longer interested in hearing their story?
Sorry, but your story doesn't really sound that interesting anymore. So I wouldn't really like to hear it anymore. So bye.
Let's save that for all future purposes of the show.
Let me use every time Allie asks a question on the show moving forward. All right, so listen, I think...
I'm in the middle of a story.
Hey, but that's a nice way to say it. Listen, your story's just not that interesting anymore, so goodbye.
You know, I feel like Vanessa would say something like this.
She does.
She totally would. She broke it off with a guy after her first date. She was like, hey, you know what?
Not feeling you.
I'm not feeling you. Sorry.
Goodbye.
Nope, I'm not doing anything.
Okay, great. And finally...
She passed on the question.
She's passed. She's now not doing the game anymore. She doesn't want to be a part of this radio show. I don't blame her. What are the three most important...
I see your phone there.
Yeah. What are the three most important manners to have at the table?
1, no elbows on the table.
Nice.
2, don't cross your legs, cross your knees. 3...
Cross your knees?
I don't know.
Does she know
I think she's
the
trying
body
to say
parts?
Cross... She learned from Johnny. I think she's saying cross your legs.
Cross your ankles, not your knees?
I think she's trying to say that. I don't even know what that is. I think I taught her that as a sex thing. I was like, just cross your legs, keep them crossed.
2, don't cross your legs, cross your knees. 3, have your mouth closed when you're chewing.
Great.
4, eat with a fork. Don't eat like a dog or with your hand. And
see?
Yeah, that's probably it.
That's a great answer.
That's good etiquette right there.
She doesn't do any of those things, but she knows.
She knows. At least she knows.
And that was my point yesterday, is that people know the rules of the road, but it doesn't mean they follow them. They choose what to do.
Right. There's no rules of the table?
Nothing.
You just don't want to do it.
And don't talk about mean things. Like, I hate you, or you're dumb, or you're...
Is she pretending to be a dumb person?
On Friday, there's a reminder in case you want to go out and load up on flowers before they jack the prices up on Wednesday. That's when the dozen roses start tripling in price. The original inflation was the days before Valentine's Day when they took that bouquet you could buy on the side of the road for $4 or $5 and all of a sudden jack it up to $40.
Yeah, I just found out that we're going to be doing a double dinner at home with another couple.
Oh.
For Valentine's Day.
Swap opportunity. Nice. We got a single lady on the phone right now. Her name is Lisa. We'll find out why she's single, why she thinks she's single, what she's looking for, and perhaps it's you. And you may be thinking this is a weird way to meet someone, but it has worked in the past. We did this last year, single person spotlight. To date, 0 people are still a couple from last year. But I think that there's a few dates that happened.
Yeah, there were some dates that happened. I think it just didn't work out. But we pointed out that it is nice to bond over mutual interests. And if your mutual interest is our show, even better. You have something to talk about on your first date.
So maybe it's a relationship. Maybe it's a wife. Maybe it's just no strings attached sex. It's a win-win-win as far as we're concerned.
Maybe
it's time.
it's to getting together and having a horrible breakup.
Yeah, there's that too. Single person spotlight starts now.
Looking for Mr. or Mrs. Right. Everyone you date just seems alright. Looking for Mr. or Mrs. Right. Welcome to the Single Person Spotlight.
All right, let's say hi to Lisa. Lisa is on KROQ now. Lisa, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Thank you, by the way, for just allowing us. I always find it very brave, and I appreciate any listener that is willing to turn some of their romantic future over to us for a little bit. So thank you for trusting us. We do have your best interests in mind.
Thank you. I love you guys. I listen to you every day.
All right,
Vanessa, stop.
So
Oh my gosh.
Apologies in advance that Vanessa's been perving out on your giant breasts. I know it's going to come up a lot probably, and if you do hear any random horns during this chat, just know that that's coming from Vanessa.
Got it.
Okay, just making sure.
How long have you been single for?
I have been single for about a month now, but before I met the person I was with prior, it was about a year.
Mm-hmm. And bad breakup, good breakup, ran its course? What was the deal?
It was a little bit of a bad breakup, but the one before that was mutual.
And what kind of partner are you looking for?
A radio
someone who
producer?
is-
Huh? Vanessa, calm down, okay?
I was hyping you up, Lisa. They can't handle a hype.
There's the horns.
Vanessa, you're the perfect height for a good motorboat.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, Vanessa, she's obsessed. And we asked her who we had on Monday for Single Person Spotlight, because we have actually been reached out to by quite a few single people. There are a lot of single people out there that just can't seem to meet.
She's starting with the biggest boobs and working her way down.
Yeah, we're working down the alphabet. So, but she did say, we've got Lisa. She's great. Big F boobs. That's how she introduced you to us. So that is you. So that is true. You have big F boobs.
Yes,
Natural.
yes. And I called in, Klein, to say how sexy I thought you were. And you were like, well, what do you look like? So that's why.
Oh, I remember
brought
that.
up
Oh, so you got questionable taste in guys as well.
Yeah, this was not that long ago that you called in.
Right.
Yeah. And does it bother you that most people refer to you as "who cares? She's an F cup"?
No, I love it.
Oh, she likes that.
Okay.
Okay, good. You have a good sense of humor about it.
And are they natural or are they implants?
Oh, no, all natural.
Okay.
All natural, yeah.
Is it true or false you refer to Sydney Sweeney as that flat bitch?
I don't know who that is.
Okay, fair enough.
She doesn't need to know who that is.
That's right. That's how big her boobs are.
Vanessa, on the other hand, knows exactly who that is, right, Vanessa?
She gave her 3 All right. Let's get to know you now. This is serious. You are single. You are looking for a man, a woman. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, preferably a man, but I'm open.
You are open now. Wow, that's how bad it's got in the dating world, Allie. People are joining your team. They don't even know what's going on.
That's how good it's gotten.
Longest relationship you had? I know you said you came off one that was about a year, but did you ever have one of those ones that was like you were engaged to be married, called off the engagement, anything like that?
Yeah, actually, the one. So I was dating someone for a couple months. Before that, I was single for a year. That relationship lasted 7 years.
Wow, it's a lot of time living together, everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and is there anything that's out for you as far as red flags? Something that's like a complete no-no from the get-go?
maybe hunting. I don't know if we get that like a whole lot out here, but that's probably something that
I want to go
be,
kill
like, a no-no for
something.
me.
Yeah, like I want to shoot an endangered species, that kind of thing.
Yes.
I'm so hot. Just got turned on hearing Allie say that. Now I'm turned on.
I want to go shoot something.
Give me that horn, Vanessa, for Allie. I'm ooga. Yeah, that's right. Now, Lisa, what celebrity do people tell you resemble? Because I know physical looks are important, obviously. Maybe not the most important thing, but definitely up there. Did anyone ever say you look like so-and-so?
I don't know. I really don't look like anybody. When I smile, I've been told that I look like Julia Stiles, but I think I'm cuter than her. So,
and a lot of the pictures that Vanessa has sent me, and she sent me many.
Vanessa, why do you have so many pictures? Jesus Christ, it's a lot.
It seems like you're into Disney. Is that true?
I'm a Disney freak. I'm sorry. Yes.
So Disney adult would be a red flag for a lot of other people in the dating world. You're aware of that, right?
Point that out. And you go by yourself sometimes? Do you go by yourself ever?
I do.
Wow.
I do, yes.
Single
but it's also
rider.
a green flag. Yeah, it's
for
also
you.
a green flag.
Right. So if you're
for serial killers,
you're
yes, that's
a single person that loves Disney. Yeah, because we have seen quite a few pictures, like Allie pointed out, and a lot of them.
It's like you with Goofy.
It's you at Disney in different outfits, which means you go there a lot. How many times a year would you say you go to Disney?
I'm a pass holder for both parks, for Disney World and Disneyland, so a lot.
Whoa, you'll fly across the country to get more Disney in you?
I do, yes.
Whoa.
I love Disney World also.
This is a red flag.
That she travels to Disney World? Do you think Disney World is more of a red flag?
Can't get enough Disney, like driving in the car for 30 minutes, and she's got to be like, I got to fly across country to get more Disney.
Yeah, Omar would call you a pass hole, Lisa.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
See, that's what's nice about Lisa. She seems very self-aware.
Yeah, she's accepted it. Which ride is your favorite attraction? Maybe there's some compatibility there with someone listening.
Hands down, Haunted Mansion.
Haunted Mansion.
Are you a pin collector?
I am.
Oh my God.
I know.
We may have found why you're single.
Do you trade with the people that work there? Like, I can take your pin and trade you with this one.
Oh, yeah.
Yep,
I'm like, can I see your lanyard?
Oh,
yeah.
man.
But we don't have to talk about that
Listen,
now.
who are we to judge, right? We all got our weird things. If that's
absolutely.
If you're into that sort of pin thing, maybe this is exactly who you're looking for. At the end of this, we're going to tell you how you can actually connect with Lisa. We're not just wasting time here. She's single. We're getting close to Valentine's Day. She's looking for something. She's cool. If you're another listener to the show, even just that, even just having that in common, that you both wake up with KROQ in the morning, that's almost enough right there. You could probably have at least one date's worth of stuff to talk about.
Absolutely. And 562 said, I usually hate Disney adults, but I'm making an exception for Lisa. So it's really about the whole package. It's not just, sometimes you have to ignore the red flags to find the one that you love.
Someone said in honor of Lisa, they should change that ride to "It's a Big World After All." People are a big fan of your breasts. I don't know what's going on here, but they thoroughly enjoy that.
They should be.
Yeah, they should be. And are you a giver or a receiver in relationships?
In what sense? Like actual gifts or physical gifts?
I think he's talking about sexuality.
No, I'm just asking the question. Giver or receiver? How do you consider yourself? More of a giver, more of a receiver?
Well, gift giving is one of my languages. But I'm not opposed to giving sexually. But I have heard the term pillow princess. Not that describes me fully.
Right.
Who called you that, Vanessa? Or by the way, 323 says green flag Lisa. I've traveled all the way to Japan just to go to Disneyland.
So you got could be your match.
Some of your people are traveling even further than you are for some Disney.
There's nothing more powerful than a Disney adult power couple.
Disney adult power couple is freaky.
When they find each other, they are together forever.
Yeah, lightning lane right into your heart, huh?
And you can bring Vanessa in a stroller and probably get her in for free.
Oh, yeah, push Vanessa around right in front of you. She's hide on your cleavage. Walk right in. All right. Well, listen, this has been an eye-opening experience. This is Lisa. Lisa, if you'd like to, on dating profiles, you got to come up with that one sentence that really sums up what you're looking for. Usually it's some BS about I'm a foodie who loves hiking and can't say no or whatever. Why don't you go ahead and let everyone, just in your own words, the floor is yours to go ahead and sell yourself to the general public that may also be single right now or potentially looking to upgrade. Maybe you're not single, but you know what? I don't have a Lisa in my life. I could use a Lisa. What do you want to say to the general public right now?
So obviously you know that I love Disney. I'm also a big animal lover, and I volunteer on Sundays at the Dental Barn. If you don't know it, you should definitely check it out. It's really amazing. So I'm looking really, truly for a genuinely nice guy, kind-hearted guy that I can kick it with, and that will enjoy someone else who is also really nice and kind-hearted.
She has a big heart and a big what else, Vanessa?
Heart. Just a big heart.
Beautifully said.
Stop making those sucking faces.
Yeah, Vanessa, jeez.
They can't see me.
All right. Anyway, Vanessa just went like this. It's crazy.
626, fellow Disney adult here. Lisa sounds lovely. Let's ride Haunted Mansion together.
If you're
interested, and by that I mean Motorboat Mansion.
Okay. If you are interested in dating Lisa, this is how it goes now. Slide in the DMs at Klein Alley Show. We will connect you. Vanessa's going to play matchmaker behind the scenes. Also, she'll probably C-block you. But regardless, reach out. She will connect you. We've done this before. Legally, you got to promise not to do anything weird or whatever because,
Don't murder.
Don't murder, and...
yes, please.
Yeah, please. Thank you. And Lisa, thank you for listening to the show and giving us a chance to try to find someone to date you, okay?
I love you guys. Thank you for your time.
Of course. And she got spanked one time on a first date. I should point that out as well.
Whoa, that was
Thank
a weird
you.
fact.
Why are we not mentioning that?
I just wanted to bring it up, Al. I just finally read over the notes about her. So
I just finally got around to reading what Vanessa printed out 3 hours ago.
So she likes getting spanked, I guess, too. There you go. All right. Well, this has been great.
All right, Lisa.
Thank you. Love you, too. Final words, Vanessa, on this at all, or sound effects?
0 sound effects. Oh
okay.
my God.
There she goes. That's Lisa. Slide in our DMs, Klein Alley Show. We'll connect you. A new single spotlight every day this week on KROQ.
Hey, I'm just calling to say that I feel like Klein is getting a lot of shade for his weigh-ins, and I just think he's super hot.
I bet she's one of those guys who likes skinny, emaciated nerds.
First of all, she's not a guy. She's a woman, for starters. Let's stop there. Lisa, thank you. I hear what you're saying.
Thanks, brah.
Give me some other names of people you find attractive in the world.
David Draymond.
David Draymond from Disturbed? He's
I can see that for you.
He's also 5'4" or something.
Yeah, he's like
short.
a little guy who's thick.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of callers say that Johnny's hot, but Klein is way hotter.
You hear that, Johnny? I'm way hotter than you.
Way hotter. I don't think you need to lose any weight, Klein.
I don't want to lose weight. They're forcing me to because of the forced resolution.
Oh, don't do it. You're hot just as you are.
Yeah, just lose.
What do you look like?
I'm 5'11" and I'm blonde.
Whoa.
And I'm F cup. No lie.
What celebrity do you look like? That's what we were asking. What celebrity do you look like?
She's an F cup.
I don't even know
Sweet
what that
knockers.
means.
Shut up, Klein. You're ruining this for yourself.
Shut up, fatter Klein.
Julia Stiles.
Julia who? Julia Child?
Julia Stiles.
Julia Stiles. I've been told.
Come here. Take me from the back.
Look at this. F cup of flour.
Open this party.
All right. Great. You're very big, well-endowed Julia Child. Thinks I'm hot. Lucky me. What a day. All right, Lisa, thank you for stroking my ego. No, it doesn't help. Everyone around
She
here.
can stroke you and then debone a chicken.
let's do some takeaways from today's show. Get the hell out of here. Then Nicole Alvarez will be in. She brings with her 40 minutes nonstop KROQ. You got that going for you. But then on top of that, you also got another spot on the standby boarding list. To be the second name added to a brand new list, KROQ's Mile High Club. You want to be a member? All you got to do is call again at noon, 3 and 6 today. We'll have another chance for you tomorrow morning at 9. And you could be in Toronto, Canada with Mumford & Sons, plus tickets to see them at the just announced little mini show happening right here at the Hollywood Palladium, March 20th. So all you got to do is be listening and win your way in. If you're single and would like us, a lot of people asking, I'm single, how do I get spotlighted? Slide in our DMs as well, and hopefully Vanessa will be a little bit more professional with you than she was with Lisa. But still, all the single people that need an extra little boost. I think if we were an app, we'd charge extra for this. I think that's how it works on apps. You got to charge extra if you want that. You want to be one of those like people that really push on others.
You're the expert now.
That's right. Apparently, I'm the expert. So, anyway, let's do takeaways from today's show, and then we will get the hell out of here. What do we got on the takeaway front?
All right. 626, my takeaway is Vanessa is the perfect height for a good motorboat.
Great takeaway. That's always going to be helpful in life.
510, my takeaway, I'll be shooting Jake a Venmo request for pizza and an Uber, because you can just do that now.
Yep. Doesn't matter how long ago they had it.
Nope. 626, my takeaway is it's not about scorekeeping, it's about chore keeping in relationships.
That's what we learned about that from Allie.
818, my takeaway is don't accept pizza from a guy in a flight suit. Mahomo has a punchable face. And 818, my takeaway is God is good.
God is good. I want to take a moment just to thank God. For today's show.
Thank you, God.
Generally, all you got to do if you want to win a Super Bowl is just do a spell. It's a lot of time thanking God. God, thank you. We love you, God. I'm sorry we have not mentioned you up to this point in the show.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
I know Allie is an abomination in your eyes.
I am.
And we all
Fully
accept that. Do not let her lifestyle choices reflect on me at all.
Oh, yeah, and they're choices. I could totally choose something different.
Yeah. Allie was trying to be trendy, so she went with the gay thing. But God, I am a straight, hetero breeder. Give me some of your love. Thank you. No. Send her to hell.
Please.
All right.
Take me.
Your takeaway, Jake the Nerd.
If you're getting stoned, make sure you load up on Wheat Thins and Triscuits.
That's Johnny's favorite munchie food we learned. Wheat Thins and Triscuits. Drier mouth does not exist. Omar, takeaway?
My takeaway is that Klein gets a white shop, not a good shop.
Yeah, well, you can see the video. A lot of stuff up on the Instagram now. If you haven't been yet or you don't follow, now would be a great time to get involved. Klein Alley Show on Instagram. You get, obviously, the viral sensation, My Dog Humping Things, which is close to 5 million views, maybe even just past that number. You got The Good Shop, slightly less views, but still a video worth watching, the Costco Good Shop. And you'll get a chance to see the single lady from today. It's at 6 million views, all right? Hold on, hold on, Johnny. Go ahead. Johnny, chime in.
I'm sorry, bro. I meant to say 4.6 million views,
All
not
right.
6 million.
All
Yeah,
right, whatever.
Just less than what you said an hour ago.
Thanks, Johnny. Waste of time. But,
Klein said 5 million. Inflated numbers as usual.
well, it'll be 5 million before lunch today. I promise you that. All right, that's it for us.
What's this? Drum roll.
We're gonna get a new update on the count. What's the update now? 6 million? 9 million? Wow.
It's not any of those millions.
Allie, what's your takeaway?
My takeaway is no Mahomo.
No Mahomo. Omar, takeaway today's show?
I just said it just a second ago.
Oh, that's right.
Are you okay?
No, I gotta go.
He's on fumes.
tired. All right.
He's just basking in the victory of the dog video. He's not paying attention. He's too above us now.
We'll do it tomorrow. We'll try to do it better. If you need us in the meantime, you can hit us up on the socials. Klein Alley Show. Goat line is open for you now. 844-956-GOAT. Stick around. 40 minutes nonstop. KROQ. Nicole Alvarez starts next. All right, Omar, take us out.
That they feel that that you know they feel that
Is it working?
I heard you.
Hi guys. I don't know if it's working, but if it's not working, it's working.
But she's going to be like, I already bought a car. And I'm like, well,
It's working.
Okay, let's keep it. Hi guys. Oh, you can't see me. Can you see me now? Hello. Johnny left. Oh, Klein's here. Klein, say hello. Johnny left me, and I don't know what to say.
I was here earlier, but the sound was not working. Is that you?
Yes, that's me.
It's so delayed.
I know.
You don't even see me sitting here yet.
There you
Whoa,
are.
Why is it so delayed for
I don't know.
that? It's crazy.
Anyways, guys, thank you for watching and listening. If you're a single, please DM us. I want all the options so I can bring you lots of cool singles. Do you have Valentine's Day's plans? What are they? Tell me. About Klein. Baby. Good morning.
Oh, there it is.
It's just a link. Oh, did you fill it out?
No, not yet. I do it now.
See, Klein did fills out too. And he no see the email.
No, I saw it.
Guys, we have a sales meeting. It started.
No, the sales meeting's not until 10:30. I thought.
Johnny, get in here.
What time's
I'm
the sales meeting? What time's the sales meeting?
10:30.
What's up, motherfuckers? What's good? Finally, we got this shit on or what? What do you guys think Klein's listening to in his AirPods right now? Chat, drop your recommendations what you think this guy's listening to. Tip off, it's not Kendrick. He's not listening to PNB Rock, R.I.P.
Hold up for a second.
He's not listening to ASAP Yams. What are you listening to?
Call my wife, dog.
He's calling his wife. He uses it for phone calls. No music. No music.
No music, dude. No music. I don't like music.
Oh, Counting Crows. Somebody said Counting Crows.
I don't like music.
Oh,
He doesn't like music. KROQ Star DJ. You heard it here first. KROQ Star Morning Show DJ does not like music.
That's terrible.
Spell Kendrick Lamar. Go.
I'm a Drake guy. D-R-A-K-E.
Ooh, yikes. Is that a red flag, chat? Hold on. He just said he's a Drake guy. Klein just said he's a Drake guy. Is that a red flag? I might say it's a little bit of an orange flag. Not necessarily red, because I love Drake too. I'm not going to deny. Drake gave us the greatest soundtrack of my high school career. Every year, every couple months, he always dropped.
I don't like modern day Drake. I like Drake from that high school show he was in.
The YMCMB era. Oh, no. Degrassi?
Yeah.
Oh.
I like Degrassi chick.
Oh,
hey, what's
shit.
up?
Okay. Klein likes Degrassi wheelchair
all good.
Drake.
What's up?
That's a bit of a red flag. Klein likes
Living at home with a couple internet
That's not bad. Yep. Klein not like us. Red flag. Anyways, Klein's really reeling on that viral video of his dog. If you haven't seen it, go check it out on the socials right now at Klein Alley Show. Really, really, really crazy video. Big numbers overnight too. 4.5. I happily say, fellatio salad passes the torch proudly to the dog humping video. Can't beat that, man. You guys eat it up. People love it. People love it. People love this stuff. Love this, guys. What else you guys saying? I hate Degrassi. Never seen Degrassi. Never seen it at all. So, never seen that.
Covered your
Kendrick fake being a gang member. Anyways, a lot of stuff happened today, guys. Is anybody playing hooky? Anybody at work? I know you guys don't have jobs. Are you guys self-employed? Whatever. Yeah, right. Full of it. Anyways,
I don't exactly
we will take off. Let you guys do your little doings. We will see you tomorrow at the same time, 6 a.m. We will be here. You guys go check out all the videos we have posted right now on our socials at Klein Alley Show. Tons of great stuff. You guys are not starving for videos. You are happily
Facts. Lots of good stuff right now. Go check it out. Go see him shopping at Costco. Go see his dog humping video. Go see the video Jim and I posted. Grandpa Jim. Jim is not related to me. No. Yeah, Jim's not related to me right now. I wish he was. I really wish he was. I don't have a grandpa. Never had a grandpa growing up, but.
We have to go.
Who? Who's we?
No, I'm saying.
Ali, do you have
Anyways, it's about to get serious right now, so I gotta let y'all go. Justin, take it away. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Later, mother.